Whoa. Whoa. Hello, good day, good morning, how's it going, how is everybody? Man, my cat is, she is all about my, hand right now. Hang on, we're starting the show off with the cat cam, I think, because, she is being a little crazy. Don't bite cables there now. She's like all uppity, you know what I mean? Hang on, I'm trying to fix the camera real quick. Wearing a Doom 93 shirt. There it is. Sir Puffin, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. And IHQMD, that sounds great. I mean, if you're gonna play Doom, 93 Doom is the way to go. Mrs. Dash, thank you for the 62 months. Thank you. Oh my god! Joey Cream Pie USA, why thank you for the 3 months. Oh shit, we are starting out strong today, huh? So speaking of starting out strong today, we are live, we're going. Today is the first day also that I am multi-streaming to YouTube. So on Twitch, there should be no difference, right? There should be no difference. Except for me saying things to the YouTube chat if it comes up, but otherwise, you know, stream should be the same. But yeah, that's a thing. Multi-streaming is a thing now. I've been kicking around the idea of multi-streaming for a while, but just never really got around to it. So yeah, let's get over onto this field here. And there is one thing that I want to do as far as whoa, that's right. I'm on that now. As far as multi-streaming goes, here's what we do. We turn on this scene. Okay, it gets real dark and quiet in here. But I just gotta go like I meant to do this. I meant to get up early today and do this before the stream, but I forgot. Okay, there we go. I made this, right? And then we can put this, like, I don't know where this goes. But I think it goes down here and, like, here-ish? So that now I might have to disembiggen it a little bit. But something like that, you know what I mean? All right. And well, let's get moving. But yeah, there you go. Now, I see this kind of thing. It makes sense to me that you put your name somewhere on the screen, and then when you get clipped, or if you're multi-streaming to YouTube or whatever, boom, they know a little bit quicker where it came from. Kavana, hit me with that question. But otherwise, What else is going on here? Ifrit with the first. DBZ, Events, Tina, Silviano, Raj, Joey, IHQMD, Scrodius, Sir Puffin, Mrs. Dash, Rain, Ocelot, Gavana. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? And Wedgeroth on YouTube. Hey, well, how's it going? All right, all right. Oh, all right, let's just reset my capture card here real quick. There we go. There we go. Yes, you do need a super sweeper for Speed Square. There is an RNG manipulation for how we do it, for how we get it more easily. Mind a Gemini! Thank you for the 28 months. Thank you. Yeah, so the manipulation involves like a hard reset before you enter the gold saucer, and then just if you move a certain way into there is how you get it. And then also, I believe you get it by getting more than 3,000 points and less than 5,000 points, and then there's a random chance, right? You might get a Masamune Blade, you might get a Super Sweeper, you might get a 135th Soldier. There might be another reward as well for the 3,000 point part, but yeah, one of those is Super Sweeper. All right, all right. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's go. So, this is PlayStation. Oh, okay. I guess I was right. Last time I played, I guess I got past disc 1. Good start. Good start. Oh, almighty. They do call me the FF7 Messiah. But yeah, so if you're interested in like manipulating it to get it really fast, check out the movement in the speedrun. There is, if you look at the splits, there's a split I believe called Speed Square Again. And you can kind of just copy the movement from that. And I can tell you more specifically what that is. All right, Mia is, she is on the move today. This cat has had a lot of energy lately, I tell you. All right, let's get going on the coffee. And man, I am ready for the week, I tell you. All right. Dachshund Boy, thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, I meant to have a bit of an assessment on the sizing. It's too big right now. I mean, what do you think? I mean, this can come, like, over here instead. it can just get... Because, like, if I make it tiny like that, then there's no point in it even being there.
Yes.
But if I put it here, it'll be covering up Mia all the time. We can go a little crazy and put it here. I actually kind of like it here. But maybe it just doesn't really need to be there anyway. Alright, Thyrith! Or Tirith. Right, I remembered. This mic stand, I moved it and now it's all wobbly. Okay, alright, here we go. Oh yeah. That's a good start.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
La da, womp 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 womp. Well, plop. Thank you for the good luck. Legate. Double punch. Right. I didn't realize this was a Legend of Dragoon speedrun. Hope on YouTube, thanks for the multi-stream. You know, I'm trying it out. Hopefully those on YouTube understand that this is primarily a Twitch stream. So like, I got chat. I'm looking at chat. But it's not really represented on screen anywhere. There we go. Summit 1G. The only thing that I know about Summit is that they're apparently a very popular streamer. Like maybe one of the most popular. But like if I saw a picture of him, I'd have no idea who it is. It's always a funny thing on like the Game Awards or you know the who was there was some kind of streamer today. DBZ is the first day. There was some kind of streamer that did like a streamer awards or that kind of thing. And it's funny because whenever like at the Game Awards, they have like a top streamer or influencer or whatever you want to say. Without fail, it's always... Sorry, I have to listen for an audio cue right there. Without fail, it's always 5 people that I've never heard of, you know? And I look around, I ask around, right? You, and everyone's like, nope. Never heard of any of these people. The Twitch payouts. Oh, like how much every streamer makes? Wait a second, really? I did not hear about that, Tina. The person that was the #1 on the Twitch payouts? Dude, I would love to see Brutal's make an acceptance speech for an award. I feel like he would go up there and just scream into the mic for a few seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot to ping Discord that I went live. Okay, maybe I can do it real quick. Nice! Early Barrett attack. Okay, there we go, there we go. We got the Discord ping out. Who did the attack again? Or search scope Barrett? Okay, one thing that I'm immediately learning, whoa, about the idea of multi-streaming is that YouTube's chat is way too small for my old man eyes. But I'm now just remembering that my Twitch chat is at like 150% magnification. But yeah. Absolute Wipe, thank you for the good luck. Okay, and then he search scoped Cloud, right? Yes. I think I'm gonna do one of these here. Yeah, Pooh Bear. This, oh, thanks, Wedgeroth. This is the PS1 version of Final Fantasy VII. Here, hang on. I'm gonna. Okay, while we're doing this, boom. Now we're gonna go to YouTube chat, and I'm gonna. Oh, that's way better. Okay, okay. That might even still be too small. Dude, that was a really fucking good guard, Scorpion. Woo! 908. That is good. Womp womp ba-da-da-da. But yeah, so the whole thing here that I'm talking about with multi-streaming is the fact, like the thing that is a little worrisome about it at first is that until now, all this time, I have gotten away with a single monitor on my streaming PC. So chat, activity feed, like follows and stuff, and subscriptions. The ads manager telling me where the next ad is gonna be. OBS, my FF7. Oh my god, Cloud did the thing again. OBS, right? I'm gonna just do. Oops, wait. No, I fucked that up, I think. I don't think I walked enough. Now I gotta do this. There is absolutely no... God damn it. There is absolutely no way that that was good. Ah! Okay, so what happened there is there's this spot that you need to grab that ladder from. You gotta grab that ladder from a specific spot. And for some fucking reason... Again, every time I complain about this, I need to say that like you can ask any other FF7 speedrunner, and they will confirm for you that like yes, this is a weird thing that happens. That specific spot, for some reason, Cloud's movement is kind of sticky, and sometimes when you try to stop running, Cloud will just run up for like 3 extra frames. And it just fucks you when it happens. Now, I tried to fix it, but then fixing it screwed with my muscle memory. But anyway, so that's what happened there. But what I was trying to say is that for the longest time, you know, chat, activity, OBS, right? All of this, yes, I had on a single monitor. But now the idea of adding YouTube chat to the monitor, Barriath, what's up? I am double streaming, that's right. Adding YouTube chat to the monitor that's too much now, I think. I think I've gone too far. And so, oh, and splits, by the way, that's also on the one monitor. And so I grabbed another monitor. Check this out. Yeah, I looked into that as well, Z-Bag. But here's the thing, is that over half of the things... Okay, so Twitch has the stream manager, which is really nice. I love Twitch's stream manager, because it has my chat, the activity feed, and the ads manager all in a single window. And you can move the stuff around to where there's a bunch of negative space right on the spot that I put OBS. And then the negative space on OBS, which I'm usually not using, is where I put my splits, right? So I've got a bunch of windows stacked on top of each other in an order that works perfectly, you know? And it makes it really easy to... Yeah, it's difficult to describe, right? But it works. And it works without having a popped out chat. That's kind of what I'm talking about, right? But I am curious though, for those of you who are watching on YouTube, does the stream look good? Does it look like ass? All right, and there we go. Looks good. Thank you. All right. But anyway, so I have a second monitor. I went and grabbed a second monitor. It should be similar to Twitch. It's the exact same encoding that I'm using. And so it would be weird if it looked different, but that's why I asked, though, is to see if there was any kind of weirdness. But yeah, so I grabbed a second monitor with the idea that I'm going to turn it vertically, right? And I've got a monitor that's on a verticalable stand. It's verticalable. However, there's something slightly broken about it, I think. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. I didn't have time to repair the monitor stand before I started the stream. Like, here's the behavior that it's exhibiting, okay? Ready? It is a stand where the monitor can, like, slide up and slide down its height, and then it can also turn 90 degrees, right? However, like, the slide up, slide down vertical motion seems to be broken. It seems to be stuck. And that also means that it can't turn vertical, because in order to turn it vertically, it needs to be in, like, the maximum up position. You know what I mean? And so yeah, that's where we're at with that. So I need to fix that, and then I think I can put a vertical monitor right here. I've got space for it. Okay, okay. Matt Davis, thank you for the good luck. All right, but man, I am ready for the week. We've got FF7 runs this week. We've got Ender Lilies to finish up. We've got Final Fantasy 13-2 to maybe try to get into. And then I've got one more thing that I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream. Ooh, nice escape. That I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream this week. But it is a new thing that I'm working on. Hey, you know what's weird about YouTube streaming also? Is there's a field to put the game in that I'm streaming, but it wouldn't let me type in it. The field was like untypable. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Hygiene Cloud! Why, thank you for the 9 months, thank you. When is the race this month? Race this month? Ooh, early bolt? Race this month? I do think that FF7 is due for another race, but I'm not aware of one that's been planned. So there was a day where MD and I both started after the Dashathon, or for day 2 of the Dashathon last month. MD and I both started our hundos at the same time that day. However, neither of us finished. And then, like, the next day, he did another attempt and got the 1555. And then, like, a day or two after that, I did another attempt and I got the 1507. Oh, really, really long-a-thon. Yeah, so that already happened. Yeah, I ended up giving that spot to MD because uh-oh, hang on a second. Let's do this. Yeah, so I gave that spot to MD just because the idea was what the fuck? It was gonna be a hundo that was gonna end at it was gonna start at like almost 9 p.m., right? And I just figured that I would like die if I tried to do that, right? And so I gave the spot to MD. But I did do a hundo before really, really long-a-thon, and that's where I got the 1507 PC record. So now, if there is another PC hundo, dude, that could have been a really good guard scorpion, but the tail laser missing Barret was brutal. I think I'd just go with this though. Like, today is one of those days where, like, I'm not in the mood to reset the reactor a bunch of times if I don't have to. Like, I already had a good, like, and this is why. I already had a good reactor that just got screwed by the cloud movement, and so I don't want that to now turn into 10 more reactors. La da 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 do dee do da do da. He did it again. I swear he just did the locked input again. That's so weird. So I'm gonna do this. And we'll see if that fixes it. Ba 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 ba. All right, all right. Boom, boom. And now maybe if this run dies, maybe I'll just go grab that other monitor and we'll fix it on stream. Okay, because now I have an opportunity to show you. Show you the fact that I already have room for it. Like, okay, so we got the TV here, right? So here's my monitor with all my shit on it, right? And the thing is, the monitor sits on my computer, and right here, I've just got this random pile of games and a Switch Pro controller behind the mixer. Right? That would be the perfect spot to just put a vertical monitor that has both my chats on it. It's right there. So all I need to do is be able to turn the monitor. Yeah, I think the blue glow is like the default color on it. All right, there we go. La da da. And okay. Oh, I gotta open all my notes. Speaking of all the stuff I gotta open all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and then. Boom. There we go. Everything's open. And we're ready to rock. It's a good thing that the input lock thing that I'm complaining about though isn't a common thing. There's like a couple specific spots in the game that it happens. It just so happens that I'm almost tempted to make my own preemptive app setup that avoids that being a problem, you know? Like, luckily, Jesse skip right there never is a problem. 2, 3, 4. And there we go. Whoops. Alright, let me see if maybe, like... Okay, if I pop over to YouTube now... Oh no, okay, the YouTube screen doesn't like that I've tried to zoom in. So now I can't, like, edit the stream info. Well, alright. Oh, brother. Okay. So this is a newish strat. I'm sure you guys have been seeing it, but it is kind of newish. It's not part of my tutorial, right? Because it's newer than that. Where instead of coming over and talking to Barrett right away, we go to the shop right away, and it's just slightly faster. You have to buy 2 less grenades, though, because you haven't gotten the 1,500 from Barrett yet. Because, yeah, but before it was like, you would go do this whole cutscene, you would get the 2,000, or the 1,500, and then on your way out you would stop by the shop and only sell your potions, which was basically... Selling the potions was basically just to free up the top slot of your inventory, and then you could buy 21 grenades. Now we have to, because we don't have the 1,500 yet, we have to sell everything so that we have the money to buy grenades, and then we can still only buy 19 instead of 21, but with elevator manip, we have a lot of grenades to spare. Like, with a proper elevator manip and the number of grenades that I'm buying, even with that 19, I'm usually leaving Midgar with like 6 grenades, which is plenty. I mean, you can leave Midgar with 2 grenades and be perfectly safe. Da, 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 da. They're drinking 7-Up. Oh, like the cans on the, or the bottles on the table. So yeah, by the way, did anybody hear, or maybe not hear, I finished the script. Remember, I was transcribing the entire game, all of the game's text boxes to a text file. I finished it, and I made a YouTube video about it. In fact, I should probably set that as like my my command. No spoilers? Yeah. If you head over to my YouTube channel, my newest video is about that. Actually, right now, I should be able to pretty easily do this and do this. There you go, there's the link. What the thing that I find pretty surprising is just how spot on Brutal's count was from 2006. La da 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 da. But I wonder exactly what his count was. Like, did he actually count the text boxes? I'm not sure. I started to go down like the old route. Alright, here we go. Okay. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, 1.4 seconds. I did not save the full amount of time. Do, 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 do. Me. Do, do, do. 1, 2, 3, 4. La da 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 da. Oof. I tell you, I think that the amount of mouse movement, though, like, look. I'm gonna sound like an old man here, but that transcription did a number on my back, I think. Ever since I did all that work to copy paste those fucking over 4,000 text boxes, my upper back has been killing me. La da 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 da. Do 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 do. Also, a couple more Dr. Mashos have gone out. Cornfed got his Dr. Masho. So we might be seeing turbo runs from him now on PlayStation. Maybe. We'll see how he likes it. Do 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 do. And lately, when I've done Dr. Masho installs, I've just been streaming them on Discord, you know? Like, as in, I just hop into one of the Discord's voice channels, and stream a webcam, right? And just shoot the shit. So, yeah, if you guys ever in what's my evening, want to just chill out and talk while I'm doing Dr. Masho installs, make sure you're in the Discord. Cause yeah, that's been fun. It's been pretty relaxing doing it that way. When I do the Dragon Quest thing, I might actually stream that. Well, I don't know. Again, it's so much easier to test if I stream it on Discord. Because that lets me, like, once... Okay, so let's say I'm doing Dragon Quest, right? I do all the soldering at my workstation, and then the way that I could test it and stream testing it is I just disconnect from Discord, come over here, connect to Discord on this computer, and fire it up on the Super Nintendo, right? And see if it works. If I was to do a stream of it, I can't, like a Twitch stream, I can't break up the stream like that, you know? And so I have to take the Super Nintendo and the RetroTink and the capture card. I have to unplug all that stuff and bring it with all of its wires into the workstation, find a spot to plug it in, you know, and it's just, yeah. So that's actually the reason that workstation stuff has started just being a Discord stream, is really just so that I can break it up from two different spots. Like, I've always said that one feature of Twitch, I think, should be that, like... And maybe it actually does this. Oh, I could record it also. I mean, you know, I use OBS to stream on Discord, so I could just hit the record button. Oh yeah, and don't forget, right, if I'm gonna stream it on Twitch, then I want the video quality to be really good, which also means I have to grab the camcorder and bring that into the other room and stuff, you know? Gotta record on both? Oh yeah, yeah, you know, I just hit the record button. So yeah, that's not an issue if I want to, like, if I want to, like, edit it for YouTube or something. Do do do. All right, and we're off. I hope I got the tiara. I don't specifically remember getting the tiara. I'm also not sure that the preemptive app setup is going to have worked. So, yeah, there's a couple things about this run where it might actually be dead right now just due to stupid stuff. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. do, 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 do. Oh, X-rated, not broken. Well, that's good. But yeah, hopefully that cools off. Man, yeah, I need like a massage or something though, I tell you. I've got like, there's just this big circle in just the middle of my upper back that's just awful. It's like, and you know, I know it's from the mouse and keyboard. Because if I lift my elbows up like this, that's the spot. It's like the muscle that it takes to do this is like right there on my back. That's the spot that's just killing me. So I'm sure it's from having my elbows out doing mouse and keyboard work more than I have for a while. So, I mean, so what the carpal tunnel pain is it's just this little bit right here for the most part, right? Kind of in the center, up into the bottom half of the palm a bit, and then down here in the arm a bit. It just feels like it's on fire on the inside. That's how I would describe the pain. Do 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 do. I put some and that's the thing, right? Is that I think that's part of the reason that it was hard for them to diagnose is because nobody else seems to say that it feels like that. But maybe that's just a bad description. I mean, I don't know. Do 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 do. Oh, nice, Tina. La da. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure about all of it. I tell you, I still have a surprising amount of pain, but we are only halfway through recovery, apparently. Okay, we now find whether this run is alive. Boom, boom, boom. It is, okay. My app's setup recovery worked. Oh, 469. Uh-oh. Ezekiel, thank you for the good luck. These look like a lot of good grenade rolls, though. Not all of them, but some of them. That one wasn't good. Maybe not. Never mind. We're losing. Yep, we're losing time here. I gotta do one more reset. I'm not. I'm not feeling this one. We're too far behind too quickly. I guess I should have reset the Guard Scorpion, huh? That run was just not having me very enthusiastic. Okay. Let's get a good one going here. Wow. Correct, Lanye. He does have... It's funny. He used to be affiliate, though. And so if you... And he had bit emotes, right? Emotes that you got by spending bits. And the thing is, unlike a subscription, right, where the terms of the subscription are that you lose your emotes when the subscription goes away, and so if he becomes unaffiliated and you can't subscribe anymore, then you lose those emotes, right? Unlike those, emotes that you pay for with bits, they can't take away from you. And so if you gave Popo enough bits to unlock those emotes back when he was affiliate, then you could have some Popo emotes. So there are some Popo emotes out in the wild. Whoa! El Randir, thank you for the 8 months, and thank you for the good luck also. Wa-na-na-na. La da 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 doody da doody doo doody da doo da doody doo da doo da doody doo da doo da doody da doody doo doody da doo da doody doo da doo da. Mama. All right, here we go. Good start. You know what was the realization I came to on that menu on how you do it? Is you go 3 down on the config menu, right? And then it's like you do it's like a fighting game. You do a half circle back and then a quarter circle back. But a half circle back achieves right to cursor memory, down to ATB, left to ATB wait. And then a quarter circle back goes then down to battle speed and then left to start speeding it up. But yeah, so instead of thinking about like right, down, left, if I started thinking about it as half circle back, quarter circle back, and it works way better for me that way, to think about it that way. Which is funny, because I don't even play fighting games. But it just takes like 7 inputs, or 5 inputs, and it turns it into 2 motions instead. You know what I mean? And yeah, Hope, you know, I never thought I never thought about that, but like YouTube on mobile is probably a better experience than Twitch on mobile. Probably, right? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. My biggest issue with Twitch mobile is trying to take clips. Like God forbid you ever want to clip a stream on mobile. Here's my experience with clipping a stream on mobile, alright? Is it takes about 10 goddamn minutes to load the clip screen. And then it takes about 10 more goddamn minutes to load the version that will trim the clip. Then it's really fucking hard to use the stupid touchscreen to like accurately set the start and stop points of the clip that you want to make. And then when you hit the clip button, it loads for about 5 minutes and then crashes. The entire app crashes and it doesn't make the clip. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a half. Do 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 do. Oh, all right. Do do. All right, Guard Scorpion. Ah, thought that might have been an early Barret attack. No dice. Wah, wah. Da 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 da. $96. That's a good bolt roll. All right. Hit Cloud again, please. So I actually watch, like, probably more than half of my Twitch that I watch is on the TV app. The only problem I find with the TV app is just that, it's very behind. It's like 10 seconds behind. But that's not that big of a deal. The convenience factor is high enough that that's how I generally watch Twitch anyway. Yeah, connecting the TV, or connecting a computer to the TV works really well for a lot of things. What up, Midna? Oh, that didn't kill? Oh yeah, we got rid of cable as well. For that kind of reason. Can a guy get a good guard scorpion? Now, I already did get one good guard scorpion, but then the preemptive app setup got fucked up. He has a gaming PC linked to his humongous PC, and he gets pissed when you want to change it to game mode. Kino, just know you're not alone. I'm on your side. Some people, man. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's good, Lanye, that's good. And yeah, here's the thing also. This probably depends on the TV, okay? And also this probably depends on how old you are, right? But, so Mrs. Dash's TV in the living room is 4K, right? And when I play Persona 3 Reload on her TV, I connect my computer to her TV, and that's how I play it, right? In 4K, my graphics card can't run the game at 60 FPS in 4K, right? And so, but here's what I'm telling you. If I switch it to 1080p, I can't tell the difference. The TV's upscaling from 1080p to 4K looks exactly the same to me as the game natively running in 4K. But when I run it in 1080p, it's 60 FPS. And that's on game mode, because you better believe our TV is on game mode. Game looks great. Persona 3 Reload? Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful game. Like, Persona 3 Reload is the kind of game where, like, I think that, like, that game's graphics or that game's presentation is essentially perfect. Where it's like, it might not be your favorite style, but, like, it nails exactly what it's trying to do, you know? And I'm talking about things like, the way that, like, when you attack an enemy in Persona 3, and, like, the background, like, goes away, and then your character model stays, though, and they're running, and then the background comes into the battle, and your character model then is standing in the battle scene, that transition from field to battle is so fucking flawless, you know? And then when a battle ends, especially if you do an all-out attack, the way that, like, the game, the way that the model gets into the position, right? The way that the model gets into the position for the ending pose, and then the ending pose changes to the hand-drawn animated thing, it's just, like, it's so smooth, right? And this is what I'm talking about. Like, the transition from field to battle, and then from battle to result screen, and then from result screen back to field, like, all of the transitions are perfect. And then, of course, that's not to mention it's an Atlas game, so, like, of course, all of the menus are also just beautiful. Yeah, I don't remember, like, exactly specifically Persona 5, but if I remember right, then yeah, I think that one did the same thing of, like, of all of those transitions. However, Persona 5 was 30 frames per second, because I played it on PS4, you know? And so this one, playing it on PC, whew. Thank you for the good luck, Second Timothy. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it's funny to think that Persona 5 came out on PS3. But yeah, since it was console exclusive, right, I played it on PS4. Oh, double beam gun. I played it on PS4 when it came out. And then when it came out on PC, it was Royal by then. I still haven't played P5 Royal. But I've had a history of not liking the re-releases as much as the originals, so I haven't really cared to, you know. Okay, I feel like our approach wasn't super good, but we'll see what happens here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. So I have been wanting to play SMT5 since it came out. I will probably play the PC version once I get to it, but first I gotta play Strange Journey and 4 Apocalypse. Right, I've got 3 other SMT games to play first. Which is why I haven't played 5 yet. Zenyo FF7 is your favorite game of all time. Been watching and following the channel for about a month. And there's so much you didn't know about the game. Oh yeah, if you got any questions also, let it rip. I mean, this is also my favorite game of all time. And I get like super turbo nerdy about like the inner workings of the game, right? Because that's the stuff that I'm super interested in, right? Is like how exactly does the game choose a random number and stuff like that, you know? I think that kind of stuff is really interesting in programming in general. Have I played SMT before Persona? So the first SMT game I ever played was Persona 3. Back in like 2009. And then after Persona 3, I played Persona 4, right? And that's when then I moved on to like, I think I played Digital Devil Saga after that. And I tried out a couple others and stuff. And then at some point on stream, so this would have been like 2017, around 2016-17, that's when I decided to actually play the original series, right? And so I played Megami Tensei, not even Shin Megami Tensei, right? I played Megami Tensei 1 and 2, the Super Famicom versions. And then I played Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2 on Super Famicom. And then I played Nocturne. Rage Face! Rage Face, thank you for the 8 months. I played Nocturne. Only a couple years ago did I get around to Nocturne. And so now I've been meaning to play Strange Journey ever since, but I haven't quite gotten to it yet. Do do la da da da. Whoa. But yeah, anyone who is on YouTube and had seen like my tutorials or anything like that, you probably already know. But oh well, that's a reset. That I knew that was gonna happen, but I tried to risk it. You probably already know, but I stream on Twitch full time. This is what I do Monday through Friday. You know, is I do the Twitch stream. But now I'm multi-streaming. You know, we'll see how it goes. All right, here we go. Boom, 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 and huh! Raymond, yeah, welcome on in. Nice to meet you. Just trying to get a speed run going here. The thing is, though, the funny thing, and this is like all JRPG speed runs for the most part, is that at the start of the run, you have very few options, right? We don't have very much magic. We don't have very many characters. You know, we didn't have very much opportunity to like get different equipment or anything like that. And so the start of the run is like you're sort of relying on RNG to just be somewhat nice to you, you know, because you don't have that many options yet. But the further you get into the run, the more room there is to make and use backup strats, you know, and that kind of thing. So there's a little bit of reactor hell that happens when you have to just do the reactor a bunch of times. But you know, we'll get through it. Didn't play the MSX Megami Tensei. Doesn't it have a different name? It's called like Majin Tensei or something, or am I thinking of, or is that the Tactics one that's on Famicom? I don't know. There's so many of them. SJ is a good example of re-releases being weird. What's SJ? Oh, Strange Journey. So yeah, I do have both Strange Journey and Strange Journey Redux. I'll probably just play regular Strange Journey, I think. Oh yeah, so unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how much drama you like in the run, there are a lot of RNG chokeholds in this run. Now, the further you get into the run in general, it's less run killing if your RNG is bad. But I don't know. There's quite a few parts. Yeah. So, right, Digital Devil Story, Megami Tensei. So I played that. Yeah, right. Lapis Laser from Carry Armor is one of the big, like, nothing you can do about it RNG things. And that's really late into the run. So yeah, Digital Devil Story, Megami Tensei. That is the first Megami Tensei game that's on Famicom. Is there just also an MSX version of it? Or is it like a Castlevania situation where they're like way different? But yeah, so the version of Megami Tensei 1 and 2 that I played was the Super Famicom re-release. Kiyoyaku Megami Tensei, that's the version that I played. And you know what's kind of funny is, so I've got an archive channel on YouTube, right? Like, all of my non-speedrun streams, right? All of my, like, first playthrough kind of streams, I archive all of those. And the Megami Tensei 2 playthrough, I think, is the most popular playthrough on that channel. Man, what an awesome game, too. Megami Tensei 2. Holy shit, I really liked that one. The adventure was really cool. The puzzles were really cool. There's like that part where you gotta get that thing that's in the mouth statue, but the mouth statue bites your arm off, and then your main character doesn't have an arm, and he loses 1 HP every square that you step, and he can't participate in battle, and you can't use his computer because maybe the computer was on his left arm or something like that. Or he needs 2 arms to operate the computer, so you can't look at your map, and you have to find, like, you have to remember, first of all, that there's, like, a robotics facility, and then find your way back to the robotics facility without a map, so that they can graft a robot arm on you. Like, what an awesome fucking chapter, dude. Oh man, that game is cool. And King Pearman, thank you for the good luck. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and half. Do 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 do. Let's go. Yeah, I do also run 100% from time to time. 100% is where you have to finish the game with every item in your inventory, including every weapon, armor, and accessory. You have to have every materia. Early cloud attack? Nice! You have to learn every limit break, fight every boss, do every side quest. 96, very respectable bolt roll there. I do love the any percent run though, because there are some large skips in the any percent run, but I think that for the game is largely still intact, you know? This isn't one of those any percents where, like, you know, we hold like 6 random buttons on the controller to make the world map freak out, and then we teleport to the debug room or something like that, right? or to the credits or something like that, right? Not one of those speedruns. The game is mostly still here. And that's not a knock on the PC version any percent at all, which does have a warp to the debug room. It's more talking about like ace categories and that kind of thing, right? Yeah, the 100% category. So I have the record with Turbo, which is 1552. 15 hours 52 minutes is the PlayStation record. The PC version has much faster load times though. So I've got the PC version record at 1507, which is also with Turbo. Because I only do Turbo. Ba-ba-da. Turbo meaning I can hold a button and it mashes circle, as you can see on the input display. Alrighty, here we go. So now, we're going to do a little bit of a setup here. We force the encounter in this specific spot because we need to take a certain amount of steps between now and the end of the reactor. Between getting that battle and leaving the reactor, we need to do a certain amount of movement. So like right there, I overwalked for a frame. So now I have to compensate for the fact that I overwalked for a frame. That looked like it was the correct amount of walking though, or running though. And now we buffer and walk off here. King of Clubs! Thank you for the 15 months. And then run around. Alright, so here's how I'm going to compensate for that overwalk. Is I'm going to take this corner a little wide, and then I'm going to cut left in the elevator there. Taking the corner wide used up an extra frame, and then cutting the corner in the elevator saved 2 frames. So that should put me back at neutral. And then now, if we do our movement just like this, you'll notice I'm not getting into any battles. And that's part of the thing. And there we go. So the walking was to make it so I didn't get into any battles. And then the specific number of frames of movement between that battle and the exit of the reactor, that's going to pay off in about 15 minutes. It's going to pay off in about 20 minutes. And I'm pretty sure I got a Braver. Yeah. So that was 912 with a Braver. That was a really good Guard Scorpion. Alright, so. Yes. So if you're on Twitch and you think I'm talking to ghosts here, the YouTube chat, right? Asking about steps and whatnot. So yeah, we have what we call a step route. Which is our movement for the entire game mapped out. Essentially, every single encounter outside of the world map, the world map operates completely differently, right? So, other than the world map, every single encounter, random encounter, we have pre-planned. We know every encounter that we're going to get and where we're going to get it. Because this game's random battle system is extremely predictable. There we go. And very, very briefly how it works is that when you're running, you accumulate danger, and when you're walking, you accumulate only 1/4 as much danger. And so walking gives you less danger than running. And danger is the value that the game uses to decide when you get into a random battle. And the way that it decides it is every time that you get danger, which is every 8 frames of movement, the game will check your danger against a number that is on the encounter table, and which number it checks, it just goes down the list. Every 8 frames of movement in hostile areas, which is areas where you can get into random battles, it checks the next number on the list against your danger until, ultimately, your danger will be higher than the number that it checks, and that's the point where you get a random battle, and then your danger resets to 0, and it continues. And that list is the same as you traverse different areas, you know? So, like, the reactor was hostile. And so, when we left the reactor, that spot on that list of random numbers, as well as our danger, those numbers are just saved right now. They're just in RAM. And then the next time that we enter a hostile area, which is going to be the sewers after Don Corneo sends us down the pitfall, our danger is just going to continue from where it left off, as well as our position on that list, right? And how walking interacts with that is that if we are on position 12 of the list of numbers, and we know that position 20 is a relatively low danger check, and if we run, we'll have enough danger where we're going to get into that battle on position 20, but if we walk, we won't have enough danger to get into that fight. Well, then we only have to walk 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have to walk until we've passed enough danger checks to get to that position 20 with our low walking danger, and then we can start running, because position 20 was the only low check, right? And then positions 21, 22, 23, those are higher. And so we can be running at that point, right? So that's why we walk a certain number of steps and then start running, is because it limbos under specific checks. And yeah, if you, and this is all on the basis that if you turn your system on and start a new game and you move the same way every time, you'll get into the same battles in the same places every time, because it is all, it's programmed in a way that is intended to be not predictable to a casual player, but they did not make it super thorough, and so it is extremely controllable if you've researched ahead of time. And that's steps in a nutshell. A way to reset the danger? Yes, resetting your system or loading your game. If you save and like soft reset, or you get a game over or something, and then you load your file, whenever the game like initializes, your danger will be at 0. But your position on the list of numbers, which we call your step ID, that will stay. That'll stay the same. Alright, here we just need a whole bunch of grenades for the next part of the game. So we buy 19 grenades, because that's as many as we can afford. And now we've got a few cutscenes. And after these cutscenes, we are going to do the first major skip in the game. And by major, I mean something that... Hang on. By major, I mean something that skips 15 or more minutes. And Nolan, thank you for the good luck. How's it going, Vampirius? Yo, Lunar. Do 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 do. That's right, we are streaming to YouTube today, as well as Twitch. The level of RNG manip in this game, is it down to the sheer time that's been devoted to it? Hang on. I also gotta not talk to Jesse here. It's a mixture of a couple things, right? Like, there has been a lot of time devoted to understanding the RNG mechanics of this game, but also the only ones that are actually manipulatable are the ones that are also programmed in a way that is human manipulatable. You know what I mean? For example, steps. The way that I explained it, let's talk about manipulating encounter RNG, which is everything that I just explained about steps. What it all comes down to, as far as the way that you execute it, is that all you have to do, essentially, is after certain encounters, you have to take a certain number of walking steps. And that's all. Oh, and you have to move tightly. Your movement has to be good. And that's all there is to it, right? That's very easy. Now, on the contrary, there is something like battle RNG, which is something that we do understand. We know how battle RNG works. A lot of time has been devoted to it, and it is understandable. However, that doesn't make it manipulatable, because the way that it works is too volatile for a human to execute during a run. Does that make sense? Because, like, in order to manipulate battle RNG, it's like, in order to manipulate battle RNG, it's like you have to start the battle on a certain frame. You have to route it to make sure that all of the turns are beginning on the exact correct frames. And if you ever make any mistake, it's completely thrown off, you know. It's a mixture of both, right? Takes a lot of time to research how it works, and then also it needs to work in a way that's viable for a human to be able to keep up with. The YouTube player is better in general. I mean, I think that there's no question that as far as video players are concerned, YouTube has the best one on the internet, and it's not even close. The only thing... The thing that I generally really enjoy about Twitch, though, and sort of what has kept me on Twitch over YouTube as far as live streaming goes, is that I really like the ecosystem of Twitch, if that makes sense. I just think, like, emotes are fun, right? And, like, there's a lot, like, yeah, like the general culture and ecosystem of Twitch, I really like. Okay, this is guard skip, by the way. This is our first major skip. These guys down here, they're not exactly positioned right, and you can get behind them and use this unused loading zone. Did you know that those two zones right there are connected? You might not. You might not know that because it's never actually used in the game. But if you squeeze between those guards, you can do that. And that there skips the entire second reactor. Whoa. So yeah, the second reactor, the Airbuster boss fight, meeting Eris in the church, running away from Reno, going to her mom's house, all that. We skipped right over, and now we're on the dress quest. Oh, the plate still falls. That happens after you fight Reno. That's what you find out from Don Corneo. When you interrogate Don Corneo, that's what he spills the beans on, is that they're gonna drop the plate, and then you go fight Reno, and then the plate drops. What this does mean, though, what this does mean is that we never met Eris in the church. For all we know, Eris is still in the church, and we just have this weird imposter named Aerith with us instead. And so she's the one that gets killed by Sephiroth. This strange, like, mana construct or something. Do 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 do. Something like that. Passavla. Wah, wah, wah. All right. So this whole part is just doing the minimum requirements to get Cloud to get picked by Don Corneo. Oh, is that concerning that it has the manipulate materia equipped? Do 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 do. Oh, we just did something weird there called bar skip. Basically, you just do 2 conversations at once right there. Here, you gotta make sure that you're holding X while you talk to this guy. Because if you held X while you started the conversation, look, Cloud runs into the dressing room. If you weren't holding X when you started that conversation, he walks. And so it takes 4 times as long, because walking is 1/4 the speed of running. Da do 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 da do do chapa chapa. Yeah, like the other thing that I've heard about the manipulate materia that I like a little bit more is just that, like, it's sort of like the hint at how Kate is able to force his way into your party, get the keystone, and then stick with the party even after he gives the keystone to Shinra and kidnaps Marlene and stuff. He's still able to like be in the party and that kind of thing. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, that happens, Green Stash. If you have a limit break already queued up before the bar fills up, you can then still use the regular attack, which is actually a speed strat on Guard Scorpion, where when we are getting tail lasered and Barret is going to gain a limit, the strat is to select attack with Barret, but don't queue it up yet because we don't want it to go off before his tail lowers. But you sit there targeting with Barret's regular attack until he lowers his tail. And that makes it so that you can still queue up a regular attack with Barret even after he's gained his limit bar. Is it bad? Why would it be bad? Just use the party that you want. There's no wrong party. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. Whoa! Yeah, the only other, like, fringe case that I could see that strat being useful is before, before Theory Ring strats, using, Cloud's attack on Demon's Gate as he gets his bar. But like that one, you just queue the attack. You don't have to hold on targeting like you do on Guard Scorpion, because with Guard Scorpion, there's also the tail timing factor, right? It's tail time. But yeah. But yeah, even that, because of the Fury Ring, isn't a thing anymore. Frank, thank you for the good luck. Might be over-leveled. I think Demon's Gate himself is level 40. I think. So, like, if you want to take into consideration what level the enemies are, that sounds about right. 45 even? But I mean, I'm not sure how much the enemy levels are actually balanced with what level you should be. But that is something of note. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That's the thing about grinding in JRPGs, is it is only, like, as far as experience goes, games are generally balanced in a way where if you stay in the same area for a long time, you don't gain very many levels. And it's much, much, much more efficient to just move on, to just advance the plot. Advancing the plot is always going to be giving you more experience, because you're going to be facing higher level enemies that give you more experience, right? The only so in my opinion, like, the only reason that you should grind in an RPG ever, generally, is for something that's not experience, right? For money, or ability points sometimes are something that is specifically useful, or like that kind of thing, right? Thought that if you lost a battle, it meant that you had to grind more? Exactly, MR. Like, I thought the same thing, you know? But yeah, it wasn't until, I started, like, really appreciating the design of older games and learning, like, it was, like, man, I sort of wonder what exactly caused the shift in my head as far as like starting to trust the actual design of games, right? More, you know? And I think it's indie games, really. It was playing games like probably like The Binding of Isaac and Wings of V and stuff like that. Like those games kind of changed me, you know? And then I started playing, and then I started playing older games like original Final Fantasy and Megami Tensei, Shin Megami Tensei, stuff like that, where those were games where I kind of realized you don't have to grind. You know, if you die in a battle, you just need to think about what you did wrong and change it, right? Or, you know, the other game, Souls games as well. Perfect example. You die to a boss. Does that mean you're gonna go grind souls? No, because how much is a sliver more HP really gonna do for you when really you could just learn to dodge the attack? You know what I mean? So I think it was like Souls games, Binding of Isaac, Wings of V, you know? These were the games that taught me that the way that you beat an enemy that has killed you is to learn to play. Get good, if you will, instead of grinding. And then when I started playing older JRPGs, right, like Megami Tensei and Final Fantasy, I carried that into those games. And what do you know? Turns out these games are also designed that well. Pet friend Amy, nice to see you. Alright, this grenade should kill. There we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Nice. La da 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 da. Ba do da dee da do da dee. All right. It is time to attempt the battle skip. This is the hardest trick in the run. Let's see if I can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, really good movement so far. Okay. Can we get it? Oh, no? Okay, well, at least I didn't spend time menu buffering. And then I'm also in kind of an awkward spot for this door. There we go, okay. Yeah, I remember my strat for Emerald Weapon when I was younger being to W summon Phoenix and Knights of the Round every turn. A visual cue? Not really, because it depends on where your previous battle was. And it depends, like, okay, so the way that you execute that skip is you open the menu on the exact frame that the game tries to trigger the random battle, and it skips the battle. And, like, it stops the battle from triggering because the game is too busy opening the menu. Now, the reason that you can't skip every battle that way is because when you skip a battle that way, it does not reset your danger, which most of the time just makes you get into another battle right away anyway. And so you can really only skip battles where whether or not you skip it, the following battle is still the same. Or equivalent. Now, back to the consistency of it, though. Back to the consistency of it. Where exactly you get that fight, it's... how to explain it? It's just a certain number of frames after the previous fight, right? Because of like what I was talking about before, where the previous fight you get on a certain step ID, and then that fight is on a certain step ID, and those are a certain number of frames of movement apart from each other. But the thing is that between those two fights, there are 2 fields of sewers to move through, as well as the entire first half of the train graveyard to move through. There's 6 walking steps to take to avoid a different encounter. There's a bunch of ladder grabs. You gotta move through a bunch of weird shit, right? So it's like the way that you have to do it is just mentally inventorying every detail of your movement. Like, oh, I think I got around that corner really well. Or, I think I grabbed that ladder kind of sloppy, right? And you have to use that estimation of how good or bad your movement was to determine how many frames or how far up or down you were able to traverse by the time that you moved that many frames. Because that gets into another whoa! We got two turns. We got 3 grenades? Holy shit! We got 3 grenades before his first turn. Too bad that Cloud got pyramided, though. Yeah, exactly, Ray. That's what makes me say it's the hardest trick in the game. Luckily, it's not a reset if you don't get it. It's just nice. Would Dr. Mashoing the run button result in walking every other fraction? It would go walking, running, walking, running. And now, if you're asking about lining those up with the step IDs, like to do like some kind of janky stutter step, well, there's 2 problems with it. The first is that the on-off frame action of the Dr. Masho is happening all the time, regardless of whether you're pressing the button. Which means that on the frame that you press the turbo button, it might be an off frame and it might be an on frame. It's not dependent on when you press it. And so what I'm getting at is that there is no way to guarantee whether the walking versus running frames are going to land the walking or the running frames on the step ID rollovers. Does that make sense? Oh, we are about to do, okay, so the battle skip might be one of the, it might be the hardest trick in the game. We are about to do instead one of the other hardest tricks in the game, and also one of the most complex tricks in the game. And that is elevator manip. So elevator manip is going to consist of a whole bunch of RNG manipulation. We are going to first use a visual element in the background to determine where we are on the RNG table. Because fields use a whole different RNG system, right? Like random battles use that RNG system of like the walking. Field scripts, such as the timing for the glowing of the... You see the glowing of the ashes? I think that those are random. Things like that use an entirely different RNG system. And that is also a table of numbers that is hard-coded in the RAM and it's in the ROM, and it's the same every time. And so, yes, Mia? Ugh. And so we are going to examine a background element to figure out where we currently are on the RNG table. And then we are going to delay our movement on that screen on the way back out in order to move our position on the RNG table to a more desirable spot. And then as long as all of our movement up to the Shinra HQ elevator is perfect, we should then land on a specific spot of the RNG table when we start the elevator. And the reason for all of this is so that we can manipulate what floors we land on in the elevator, which will get us as few battles as possible. Should be only one battle. We should get one battle on the elevator. So we'll go through it step by step here. Do 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 do. Ba-dee-da-dee-doo-doo. Ba-da-da-doo. Da-da-da-dee-da-doo-da-dee-doo-doo. Alright, here we go. Ready? First, we're going to get into a battle right now. It's going to be 4, whatever you call these things. Hole eaters, I think these are called. Nice! Good limit break on Cloud there. Okay. And then to avoid the next encounter, we are going to walk all the way through this screen, and that's the number of steps we need to take to avoid the next encounter. Okay, and so now, in order to figure out where we are on the RNG table, we need to look at the bottom of the waterfall. You see where the water of the waterfall is crashing into the lake below? And you see how there's like a glowing effect that's happening? That glowing effect is calling RNG. Alright, alright. And so now... Absolute White, thank you, thank you. Now, let's take another look at that waterfall in slow motion. So the live gameplay is on the bottom right now. And what I'm doing is I'm using a stopwatch, the Windows stopwatch, to time how much time it takes between each waterfall glow. Okay, we're done. And so now, we can use that, basically, because here's how it works. Every time that the waterfall glows, it calls RNG to figure out how long to wait before the next time it glows, and it can pick one of 3 lengths, right? And what the RNG table is every number from 0 to 255 scrambled into a random order, but it's actually the same. And it always goes in the same order. And so essentially, that means that the waterfall is repeating a pattern of 256 glow lengths over and over. And by looking at the last 9, we can see where we are in that string of 256. So, the pattern that I got was 233, 211, 123. And that is pattern 165 out of 256. Okay? Does that make sense? So because the last glows were 233, 211, 123, that string of 9 glows only appears in one spot of the 256, right? String of 256, and it's in position 165. So that's where we are on the pad on the thing right now. Okay, so now before we leave, on the way out, before we leave, the waterfall is going to glow some extra times. We want it to glow some extra times in order to put us on a more favorable spot of the RNG table. And so the way that we're going to time it as humans, right? You may think I'm the Terminator, but this is very easy. Watch. All you have to do, I've got it written down in a WordPad document right here. Oh, you're on pattern 165. That means that you need to leave the screen at 345 on the save crystal. So remember, the save crystal isn't what's advancing RNG. The waterfall is advancing RNG. But the way that we as a human can time it properly is by looking at the save crystal, you know? And so when the save crystal has done 3 3/4 rotations, that's when we can go. So, as we go back outside, watch the save crystal. Alright? And pretend that it's the minute hand of a clock. And we want to go at 3 hours, once 3 hours and 45 minutes have passed. So you see the save crystal? 1 rotation. 2. 3. 45. And so, again, what that did was that allowed the waterfall to glow exactly enough times to put us on a favorable position of the RNG table. Does that make sense? So now, all I have to do is be perfect until we get to the elevator. Okay. What's the benefit? Once we get to the elevator, we are going to get only 1 encounter in the elevator, which is the fastest way to get through. So being perfect involves going over here, because this screen calls RNG, so this movement that I'm doing is extremely regular and makes sure that only the expected number of RNG calls happen. Also, we need to be perfect on this screen, so that only the expected number of RNG calls happen. And we need to be perfect on this screen. But it's all been set up so that perfect movement is as easy as possible as humans. It's a lot of brushing on edges and buffered movements and that kind of thing. You know what I mean? And we're good. All right. You couldn't just rock up to someone's house and pull this trick off, right? There is that is a thing about speedrunning in general, is that there is a difference between a marathon run and a PB attempt. You know what I mean? Like, a marathon run, that's where you rock up and you sit down in front of the TV and you do a run where you explain everything and you use safety strats to make sure you don't game over, you know, and like that kind of thing, right? Like those runs are always different, right? Okay, so this screen also calls RNG, and so we have to be perfect. But once again, it's very easy to be perfect on this screen because there's this swinging pole. And so as long as we can get on the first swing of the pole, which is very easy, the amount of time that we spend on this screen is extremely regulated. There is another way, Raymond, but the waterfall is the most it's the fastest and most consistent. If you miss it, it blows the Manip Blue Phoenix. Okay. We're not even at the crazy part yet. So there you go, and as long as I buffer my movement off of this pole, we spent the exact right amount of time on this screen. Alright, and then this screen, I have a 9-frame window. So I don't have to be quite perfect on this screen. I have 9 frames to spare. But don't worry, I'll be perfect anyway. There you go. Okay, so now, after all of that, everything that just did was we are now at the elevator. And we know where we are on the RNG table. And because we know where we are on the RNG table, we are going to be able to use timed button presses and visual cues in order to abuse menu buffers to be able to press the button frame perfect every time. My shirt is a band called Oak Pantheon. They're like a... Have you ever heard of Agalok? They're very inspired by Agalok, but they're a bit heavier. They're like if Agalok was more death metal. La da da da. I'm gonna use Cloud's Braver here. Whoa, it crit! Okay. So the basis of knowledge for how this elevator manip works is that if you close the menu while holding triangle to reopen the menu, it passes exactly 1 frame, and so we're going to abuse that in order to pass 1 frame at a time until we've passed the correct number of frames to press the button to get the RNG that we want. Because how this entire thing works is that when you press the button, it depends on exactly what frame you pressed the button on, how much RNG passes, and thus how many floors you jump. So the first one we have to do with a metronome because of the text boxes. 15, that was frame perfect. And so from now on, after using a metronome on the first one, now it's all timed button presses and menu buffers. Alright? What up, Lo-Fi? Okay. So this one is actually a really slow manip. Get ready. This one is super slow, but let's see. Alright. 15. Huh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, because I menued 2 frames late, so 2 frames already passed. There's 429. That's the first good one. And now the 2 becomes 1, back up 7. Alright, the rest of it is much faster. 1, back up 7. Perfect. All right, this one is -1 or 3. I think I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna do the backup and go for 3 here. Okay, 3. 1, 2 because I was 1 late. All right, and then the 5 becomes 4. So now it is 4. So 4 frames past neutral need to pass. 1, 2, 3 because 1 frame already passed. And there we go. The timer, I have to set it and start it myself. And there you go. That's elevator manip. That's the payoff right there. That was the big payoff. Is we only got 1 fight in the elevator. La da 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 da. These guys, their ATB starts from 0 when their armor breaks. And so if you just assign 1 character to each dude, our characters are fast enough to beat them. And so so you just make sure that the same character grenades the same guy each time, and they shouldn't get any second turns, which is what ATB wait is for. All right. So I did lose a bit of time there. Having to do 15, almost 15 menu buffers on the first floor is very slow. That was not good. But it was a successful manip. We're still on 59.37 pace, which is pretty good. 59.37 is a pretty darn good elevator split, so I'm happy with this. How do you know that the streamer doesn't cheat? I don't know. I mean, you look at their run and you see if anything's weird about it. But I'm not particularly like suspicious, you know, like there's not a whole lot of reason to be super suspicious of people. A lot of the time what happens when somebody cheats, right, is they get away with it for a long time, and then at some point the cat comes out of the bag where they make some mistake that's like more obviously cheated. And then when we know what to look for, like, oh, they cheated this particular thing, let's look back at all their other runs. Then you find out, oh, they've been doing this for 2 years. You know what I mean? Like, that's usually how it turns out. But I'm not saying that that's with FF7. That's with speedrunning in general. Oh, by the way, the mayor's password is decided based on your in-game time as you enter. So, like, our seconds digit was 11, which is bomb. There you go. You know all 60 by heart? Okay, here's how you do it. You divide the number by 4 and take the remainder, right? So 11 divided by 4 is remainder 3. And so when you get the remainder, 0, 1, 2, or 3, you line that up with the pattern 4, 1, 0, 3, and that's how many down inputs you have to do. So, like, remainder 3 is the last of the 4, 1, 0, 3 pattern, and bomb is 3 inputs down. You can also just remember the pattern Mako King Best Bomb. By the way, we're going to get a fight right now. And it's with 3 data snakes. Sword dances, these things are called. Nice. Good escape. Jarlaxle! Thank you for subscribing. Thank you much. But yeah, to talk a little bit more, just briefly about that elevator manip. So what was actually happening in the elevator? The whole idea is that while you're in the elevator, you are strictly controlling exactly the number of frames that pass before you press the button. Because the way that the elevator works is there is a frame counter that is counting every frame, and that frame counter is what decides how many positions forward you jump in the RNG table when you press the button. And so we need an exact number of frames to have passed to get the RNG that we want. But the frames don't pass while you're in the menu. And if you exit the menu with X and hold triangle to reopen the menu, that passes exactly 1 frame. And then if you exit the menu and hold circle, that buffered input of circle presses the button on the exact first frame possible. So it's all very controlled, right? And so the technique is that you buffer walking up, and by buffering, that means that Cloud always starts walking on a consistent frame. And then when Cloud hits the button, it causes his body to turn. And so when you hit triangle to open the menu, what that does is it fades the screen, it freezes everything, and it fades the screen black. And as long as you menued within a 4-frame window, if you look at Cloud's hair, you can see very quickly and easily how far he has turned, and that tells you how many frames have passed. So, what I have written down is, like, let's say that what I have written down is 5 frames for the next floor. That means that if I were to menu on the frame that I have decided is the neutral frame, as Cloud's walking up, if I frame perfect time my menu to freeze everything, that means that 5 additional frames need to pass before I press the button, which means that I would buffer the menu 5 times, right? In order to pass exactly 5 frames, and then I would buffer circle out of the menu. But if I see that Cloud has turned 2 extra frames, that means that 2 of those 5 frames past neutral have already passed. And so then I only need to do 3 menu buffers before pressing the button, right? And that's how that works. So that's why I was saying, like, okay, 2, right? And then I would menu, and then I would do a single buffer, and then say, like, okay, 1 because I was 1 late, and then hit the button, right? That's what all that meant. So yeah, the way that the elevator manip is actually executed in the elevator... Oh, battle, by the way, with a Moth Dancer right now. Or Moth Slasher, sorry, this thing is called. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, it's like a series of timed button presses, buffered inputs, right? Everything for the purpose of controlling exactly how many frames are passing. And Jarlaxy, thank you so much. Stay heavy. You know, I used to have that sound clip on my stream of King Diamond saying, "Stay heavy," from one of his videos. But, like, he said it so quietly in the video that I had to bring the volume up so much that the sound quality was really bad, and ultimately it didn't make the transfer from bot to bot. Oh, but yeah, Agalok, the black metal band I'm talking about, yes. And yeah, Oak Pantheon, they're inspired by bands like Agalok, where they've got like a folkier black metal sound, right? where it's like black metal, but there's like some acoustic guitars, some clean vocals and that kind of stuff. But then generally also they're a lot heavier. They have a concert. If anyone here is from Minnesota, my Minnesota friends, on Thursday of this week, on Thursday, the 18th, there is an Oat Pantheon concert happening at Amsterdam Bar and Grill in Minnesota. And I hope to see you there. All right? I'll be there. You should be there too. You're doing a climbing competition that day? Nice, nice. I've seen Lo-Fi climb, you guys, and he is some kind of Spider-Man, I tell ya. The carpal tunnel, man. I would love to, but I'm still afraid to do something that intensive, you know? We'll see, though. Ask me in another 6 months. Okay, triple Shady Breath is good. The fact that everybody got poisoned, because that means that he's not going to do Shady Breath again. And Shady Breath is a slow animation. What we really want to see here, though, is for a lot of enemies to attack Cloud. Because I really want Cloud to earn his limit break. I've played the drums a little bit, Bamboozle, yeah. I have gotten a little bit of drums in, which has been very nice. Okay, pretty good fight. Do. Cannabis, thank you for the good luck. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right. Next battle, I'm going to try to skip this one as well. Oh, okay, never mind. It was a little bit sooner than I thought. Biggest time saves on my PB are Materia Keeper and Palmer. Right in a row. 1-2 punch. That battle skip isn't super important because it's a preemptive fight anyway, but it is skippable. And you have to menu to change to ATB active and back row red anyway. So usually I just, we combine just a YOLO battle skip attempt with doing that menu. Graffin! It's going pretty well. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that I still can't help but hum this soundtrack since I've been speedrunning this game for so long. But like, that was the thing is, I used to watch speedruns of this game all the time before running it myself, and even just watching, I would hum along to all the songs. I did Sector. I think I still have the link copied. Yup. There's a video about it. I think it has, Popo. But, I mean, for a long time, I've been saying that it's Kate Sith's theme, though. Oh, yeah. That part. You know what's funny is humming that so much has gotten my tongue a little bit more dexterous, you know? Heyo. But I'm telling you, like, back when I first started running the game, I couldn't do that. Do triplets that fast. I screwed it up right there. Like, it's hard to keep up with it, doing all do's instead of doing, like, doodaloos, you know? Because it's easy to go doodle 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 doodle, but doing all do's, you know, I've noticed that over all the practice that I've gotten from speedrunning, I caught up eventually. Be ba 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 da boop, ba 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 da boop. What the hell? Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna talk to Tifa from her feet there, because I wasn't paying attention. Skibidi-bidi-bidi-dum ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum bum. Skibidi-bidi bum ba-dum bum. Jail skip? Nope. In the speedrun, we'll end up with Eris on the date. Eris starts the game with a significant, what do you call it? Advantage on love points, and we don't do enough to change it. Battle? And we would like Cloud to get hit here. We would like a shot on Cloud. Oh, he covered! Still wasn't enough, though. Too bad. Cloud having his limit break right there is super nice. Oh no, the noob questions are totally fine. In the any % run, it is not worth getting Yuffie or Vincent. In the 100% run, we have to get both of them, though. And they're both really good for their own reasons. And so, Cloud, Yuffie, Vincent actually ends up being the endgame party in Hundo. And yeah, they're like, Yuffie is good enough where getting her is almost worth it. If you route all the way for, like, if you make a route for it, getting Yuffie is almost worth it. And it's very possible that somebody could make a route where Yuffie is the fastest way. It's possible. Yeah, and Vincent is only good because there's a bug with his mug animation that saves a shitload of time. But only if you can get the mug ability in a reasonable amount of time, and if you're using long attack animations such as Knights of the Round. And so, like, on any percent, we're not learning mug, we're not getting Knights of the Round, you know, and so the mug glitch just doesn't really do a whole lot. Okay, okay. Ooh, early Barret attack is nice. So this fight, we just throw grenades. Remember when I bought those 19 grenades earlier? Some of them got you... Or wait, I bought 51 grenades. On the way to the elevator, I bought 51 grenades. As you can see, they're really good. They're relatively fast. They do a lot of damage. They're long range. They never miss. Okay, we actually want to flip the turn order between Barret and Red here. And the reason is because Barret is going to kill with this grenade. And that means that his ATB is going to reset. And now this guy comes down. And after this guy's sneak attack, Barret would not have gotten his ATB fast enough to get a turn in the next round. Oh, he got put to sleep anyway, though, so that sucks. That's bad RNG. But anyway, the point is that limit breaks get prioritized in the queue, so he wouldn't have gotten a turn that round if it was a grenade. Oh my god, this is really bad RNG. But the limit break would have gotten a turn. Okay, now we'll see that limit break. I think C Cannon cannot sleep. It only poisons. Firing line can poison. Or sleep, sorry, yeah. Okay, so we're getting some rough RNG at the end of Midgar here, because now I also have to do Rufus without a limit break. Or without a dog skip attempt. Hopefully he gives me a shotgun opener so I can still at least braver the dog, regardless of whether it skips the dog. Oh yeah, it happens. Okay, please shotgun opener me. Very nice. Okay, so now we can at least still braver the dog. Which is just a nice setup. I just like the fight this way. Good, and no laugh also. Okay. So the reason I like to do that fight that way is because now Rufus is going to shoot me 4 times, which is going to perfectly fill my limit bar back up. And now we have a limit to use on Motorball as well. Okay. And so the reason that you would want to start the fight with a limit, though, is because, again, the limits get prioritized in the turn queue. So Rufus would start with the shotgun, and during the shotgun opener, you queue up your Braver on the dog, and then we wouldn't have had to watch the dog's barrier animation. So that's why it was a little unlucky to not have a limit on Cloud there at the start. And then the menu there, what we're doing with the menu there is the Mithril Armlet gives Cloud a couple more materia slots. And then we put 4 green materia on him, which buffs his magic stat as much as possible. Oh, yeah. Here's the cat. She's chilling out. She is really chilling here. Oh yeah, she is sleepy. Her two little feet back here. All right. So the thing about this part is that red bikes won't try to get past you if you're attacking. So you get lucky and the game spawns 3 bikes, red bikes right away. And then you turn turbo on and you take a bathroom break. All right. Oh, that's funny, Fuhuo. The old Sphinx cat. Brutal did watch it, yeah. He was pleased. Whoa! Alundra! Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I mean, you already have all the info, RJ. But, I mean, I'll still take the view. Oh, 129, okay. Nice MP on Cloud. Bum 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 bum. All right, this is bolt number 3. Looking fine on damage. Bolt number 4 getting queued up. And bolt number 5. So now we wait, because now the game is going to do a damage check, and if we've over-damaged him, he'll fuck me up. So we wait, we hold, and now we pass the damage check threshold, and we can kill. There we go. Okay, I heard that you guys like RNG manipulation, so now we're gonna do more. Here's how it works. The world map seeds its RNG table every time that the world map spawns, or loads, it seeds its RNG based on your in-game time. And so I have a notepad document that's 1 million different IGTs and instructions on what to do if you left on that IGT in order to minimize battles. We should only get 1 battle on the way to the farm. So 129.52, here's how we estimate it. 52 plus 36 is 88, so that's like 130.28. 130.28. There is a viable IGT at 34. So we leave at 130.34 on our IGT. And then we have to go 4 left and then do 4 menus. So first, we got to do this trick right here to be able to leave Midgar early. And then 34. Whoop. So we skip the cutscene there with the trick. And then now, check it out. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 menus while we're moving right. Okay? And so what that does is now, I'm also going to do something else here, which is this. Cloud moves 5% faster, diagonal. So I'm holding L1 to swing the camera left while moving upright to move 5% faster to the east. And we should get the battle about right now. There you go. That's the world map manipulation. Okay. And now this part is just totally random, because I don't know what IGT we're at now. We just trust that we're gonna make it, because it's not very far. Okay, 55 is like 78, so like 132.18. Okay, I hope you liked that manip, because we're about to do another one to get a good chocobo fight. We can go at 132.19. All right, here we go. 132.19. Okay, and then we have to menu after 2 spins. 1, 2 spins. Now we are going to fight a chocobo with 2 mandragoras. And there you go. Okay. The crazy shit isn't over yet, though. Now we do calm skip. So if you dismount a chocobo in this particular spot, in this patch of grass that is, before going to calm, the game is programmed to have Cloud insist that the chocobo stays there. Because the developers thought that that would stop you from soft locking on the wrong side of the ranch. Or on the wrong side of the swamp. But we are about to heavily abuse that. Because the game also has a bug in it where if you get on a chocobo, the game does this thing with triangles where like it tries to put Cloud on a triangle that he's been on when you exit a vehicle. But if you reshuffle where the world map chunks are in RAM, then it starts looking at the wrong spot of RAM for the triangles. And the thing is, it doesn't update his triangles when you're on a chocobo, so the chocobo is the way that we shuffle the chunks around without updating. So here's how it works, okay? I stood on 2 triangles of grass on the way to the chocobo, and now we move in this pattern. This is one of the craziest things in the whole run, so this is it. This is big. We have to move in this particular pattern because this is shuffling the RAM around in a way that is beneficial to us. Because now, when we get off, Cloud is going to pop up into the air.
What the hell is going on here?
And now we can go bump into the mountain over here and then get back on the chocobo. Oh my fucking god, did you see the Zolom? This run's dead now. This run is now dead. But I'm going to show you the trick anyway. Nice. 439? Is it just me or is that a ridiculous amount of damage? Maybe I got a row change in or something. Anyway, I'm going to have to show you. Did you see me even try to wait for the Zolom? Like, I tried to wait for him and everything. And he still fucked me up. Man, that's super annoying. But anyway, we'll show you the trick anyway here. So as you can see, now I gotta do the same movement again because oh my god, this snake dude. Because the glitch state exits if you get into a battle. Okay, but here we go. Now we bump into the mountain, we get back on the chocobo. Okay, now what you have to do is go this way. And go up, and back down, and over here, and down like this, and over here. And then he pops up in again. And now, check this out. Oh my god, you can run straight through the mountain. And once again, this is diagonal movement. Diagonal movement for the purpose of moving a little bit faster. Nah, you can softlock there. It's just super rare. Despite what you might hear from... Ooh, nice. Okay, so this run is basically dead. I mean, I did get a nut, you know, so like, I think I can afford to buy a Phoenix down here, right? And do that. Oh, but now he doesn't have a limit either. Okay, Cloud also needs to get a limit on this fight. But this run is very likely dead. Okay, good start. I only speedrun this one. I might learn Final Fantasy VIII at some point, though. Okay. So, as long as Cloud doesn't get bubbled... Oh, wait, I was thinking Cloud was gonna get hit there, but I guess not. Okay, so we don't want Cloud to get bubbled. Watch this. I'm about to do the crazy... No! That kills the run. I was about to do the craziest strat you've ever seen. But Cloud getting bubbled there kills it. Yep. Because now he dies. He either dies to this or he doesn't have a limit, and both of those lose too much time. Here's what I was gonna do. I was going to grenade after the bubble. I was gonna grenade with Cloud first and go Cloud, other, and then row change with Cloud so that the big wave would do double damage to him. That was gonna be the strat. And it would have been the sickest fucking 200 IQ save you've ever seen, to the point where I would have continued the run even though it was bad. But he got bubbled. Big Wave doesn't care about Row? Oh. Well, that's too bad. It was a good idea though, right? Alright, yeah, fuck it. Let's do another one. Right. That was the other risk, is that if he got crit. Snow Leopard, thank you. Okay. Oh, thank you, Jar. Yeah, I mean, if you get caught by the Midgar Zolom, it's so devastating. It wastes a ton of time, and then also Cloud getting killed by the Zolom then created another issue where he lost his limit bar, and we're relying on that limit bar for the following fight. Well, so there is a lot of RNG in this run, and a lot of it you can work around. right? And that's part of the fun of the speedrun, is how much, like, decision-making there is, and just, like, reacting to RNG, you know? But there are certain things that you just can't deal with. Now, that said also, I'm trying to beat my PB, right? I'm trying to beat a 6:35, which is a lot different than just trying to finish a run, you know? If the only goal was just to finish a run, we could have continued there. But my goal is to beat 6:35, which is a lot more strict. La da 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 doody doo da da doody doo da da doody doo da da. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. Zeal was also asking me about the Bronco to Coral manip. So he's learning the new tricks. I think he'll be back soon. And now, I got distracted for a while with other stuff like Hundo and PC and all that. But still, I wish I could have beaten, or I would like to beat his 6:33 before he comes back, you know? Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, Tirith, and also later in the run, we have more options for backups and stuff like that, while early on in the run, there's, you know, you just haven't gained enough resources in the game to really have a lot of backups. My first Final Fantasy game was this one. We got this game when I was like 8. And, yeah, I don't think I had played, I mean, it was my first JRPG in general. I think. Yeah. What I think of Rebirth? Not for me. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Like 40? I mean, when you put it in quotes, sure. I'm 33 only? I'm 33. All right, here we go. La da da da. I missed who we search scoped. I got confused there, but I'm gonna assume it was Barrett. Actually, we don't have to assume. There we go. We can just wait. 96. Pretty nice bolt roll. Okay, what we would like most here is a search scope on Barrett. Or, I mean, Cloud, actually. And now we would like for him to do the move Rifle. Nice crit! Except that crit may have actually put him under the damage threshold to where he had to Scorpion Tail right there. Alright, alright. This is fine. It's just a little dangerous. Okay, the Braver is good. So now we need to intentionally get tail lasered twice so that Cloud has a limit break leaving this fight. Specifically, Cloud needs to have a limit break on the way out here. So that should hopefully do it? Yes. Okay, okay. Yeah, I got jump scared by the snake during Calm Skip Go, is what happened. On top of having some rough reactors. Okay, so now basically we just need to Prage that Cloud is not going to get hit on the way out. So we have one fight right here. We need Cloud to not get hit. Come on. Come on, just give it to me. Give me this one. Nice. Alright, beautiful. Do-dee-dee-da-do-da-do-dee-do-da-do-da. Yeah, like, whenever, if ever my age comes up, that's the process, is I was born in 1990, which makes it pretty easy. Uh-oh, I didn't do fraction neutral elevator movement there. God damn it. This might be dead now. This might be dead now. But I don't know. That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't know if the run's dead now, and we're not going to know for 20 minutes. Yeah, that's what I need to do, RJ, is I need to, like, research the setup without the fraction neutral elevator movement. Because I just, like, back when I learned this step route, I just didn't understand steps well enough at the time to, like... Well, I didn't understand the setup well enough at the time, specifically. To understand how not to do it. You know what I mean? Why did I grab that potion? Because I'm distracted. Oh. Oh, there we go. That was a good stretch. Yeah, I fucked up. Oh, yo, Solid Strife. Nice to see you. So nothing that we do... Oh, okay, so the only way to ensure preemptive apps, theoretically, would be to adjust the sewers setup to account for it, but I don't know whether it's fucked or not. Meaning I don't know whether I need to account for it, or if it is fucked up, how to account for it. You know what I mean? And nothing between now and the sewers screen affects it. All right, here we go. Yeah, I got caught by the snake. Yeah, I was gonna keep it going, but then Bottomswell also misbehaved in a way where it wasn't really feasible. But to be fair, Bottomswell needed to behave pretty specifically for it to work. You do one of those? Oh, I can hear my cat scratching around at stuff in the litter box room, which is usually a bad sign. It's like he poops, and then instead of burying it with the litter, he like looks around the room for something else and tries to like pull it over to the litter box to cover his poop with. Excuse me. What? Oh my god, I left turbo on. I was just not paying attention there. Hello? Did I break it? I'm pressing up and down to do this. I'm pressing up and down right now. Bro, I am the elevator. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Can we talk to Jesse? Oh wait, I pressed circle. Wait, wait, look at this. Look at this. If I press circle, I start going up and it talks to Jesse, and then if I press circle again to clear the text box, it goes away. Holy fuck. Okay. Do I go all the way down and see if it releases me? Or do I go all the way up and see if it loads the next field? Which one do we do? We gotta go up, right? Go up. Oh. Okay, it worked. It just worked normal. Wait. Oh, because I never talked to Barrett. Right. I was gonna say, why can I leave? But I never talked to Barrett. Oh, that's funny, dude. But wait, can you just do this? No, that time it didn't happen. Okay, maybe I gotta do the movement. I gotta be buffering left and run, and then maybe it'll do it again. Yeah. Oh! Okay. Now we can go down. Going down does it too? Oh, that's funny. Oh, man. I can't believe this is the first time I've ever seen this. I can't believe I haven't done this by accident before. Oh, man, that's good stuff. Very funny that if you go down all the way, it then does this. Like, does it wrap? Maybe you go below 0 on the on your Z or Y coordinate, and then the time save is going to the bottom instead of the top. Oh, I see. That's actually like what the time save is. Funny. Well, anyway, that was exciting. All right. Yeah. I think so, Fuhuo, but like the setup is different, right? This is just turboing while running left and right. When you're coming down, you know. Okay, so here's the deal. I do have a sponsored segment to do today. And then maybe we want to get into like some PC games and stuff. So I think maybe it's time to pivot to the sponsored segment. So let's see if I can do something here. If I go like this, that lets me. Now, does that do? Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. All right, all right. I think it is time for me to set up the sponsored segment of the stream. So real quick, I just gotta open up my list here. And see everything here. So if I click this, did oh no, okay, never mind. All right, do that. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna play something you guys probably ain't never seen before. Maybe. So it's funny that I'm picking today because now I have to like change everything over in the in both Twitch and YouTube. Okay, so now we got to do that, and then we come over here, and we got to do this. Okay. And then like boom. Boom. And we got that, Okay, okay. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, imagine, Kino, if just some crazy shit happened there. I mean, that's how a lot of it gets found, right? Is by accident. Imagine how short the run would be also. Like, oh, it turns out we can just get to the debug room 20 minutes into the game. That would be pretty funny, too. Alright, I just gotta move my HDMI cable here. Whoop! Sorry about that. Alright, so welcome now to the sponsored segment of the stream. Here we go. We are jamming. Oh geez, I gotta change some stuff around here. See, this is not working. There we go. Okay, and then let me get the green screen going. Okay, and now, whew. Sorry, this is a bit of a clumsy transition here. But I gotta open something on my computer, and I'm not sure if it's gonna do what I want it to do here. Whoa, oh, okay, okay. Turn this on. There we go. All right, folks. We are jamming Ant Legion, baby. Here is the sponsored segment of the stream. So thank you to Ant Legion for sponsoring the stream and helping pay my bills. All right. So we got this thing going. Why don't we slam this over here? And I feel like maybe the game could take a little bit of a scooch, so that I'm not in the way here. And okay. So I got I have not played this yet.
With a hovering wedding party under the bathe of the moonlight. A queen ant landed and started a new colony soon after she mated with a few passing males. However, as dawn approached, lurking predators began to stalk their prey. The queen ant was forced to build a new nest before the lizards found her.
I don't know if you guys know how I feel about ants. I'm both somewhat fascinated and somewhat terrified by them.
She is safe for the time being, but there's still work to be done on the nest.
I first learned of my
After all,
uneasiness with ants from Fallout 3.
To lay eggs.
Hang on, I gotta get my keyboard here. Alright, there we go. So, do you guys remember in Fallout 3?
Much in mind, there's still more digging to be done.
When you have to fight all the giant ants?
The queen finally finished building the nest, in which she will lay her first eggs.
And then there's stuff like Elden Ring and oh, the ants! I'm telling you, I actually got a little bit of a thing about ants. I'm not a big fan of them. I think that they look scary.
To form a cocoon. This process won't end until the larvae turn into pupae.
But, like, I also think that ants are fascinating. The way that they, like, have you ever heard about how
risk of dying from starvation.
When ants,
to forage for food.
Start a new nest, they will, like, bring eggs of aphids with them, and then ants, like, farm aphids? They grow aphid colonies because the aphids chase away predators of ants. Have you guys ever heard about this? But okay. So here we go. We're getting some food. By the way, if you guys get this game on mobile, !ant, but also if you pick this game up on mobile, and participate in the campaign, like you use the code or whatever, or scan the QR code or whatever, it helps the stream out. It makes it makes the sponsorship more lucrative for me, for one thing. Ant queens can live 30 years? I didn't know that either. Okay, alright, so here we go. So here we got the nest, the foundation of construction and marching. So we've got an army scale, we've got a healing pool cap. Alright, so we're just gonna increase our healing pool cap. I'll do that. It usually takes a long time to upgrade a queen, but you can use speed up items to accelerate the process. You better believe it. Alright. So I don't know if I used my own code here, is the thing. Like, let me actually take a look here. If there's anything that I need to do about that. Like, if I go like this, and then I click on my own thing. Yeah, I'm not sure if like my own gameplay is linked to this or to my own campaign. You know, we'll see. But okay. So we want to do these things. So these are things that we've already done. Yes, we hatched larvae already, so we get experience for that. We expanded our nest, so we get experience. We searched for food, and we upgraded our queen. So now, let's do this one. Right now, they're telling me what to do, but we'll see what happens in a minute here, right? So okay, we got that. There's a chapter reward down here as well. Hit me up. Look at this guy, though. Dude, it's like Fort Condor. All right. All right. We absolutely must coordinate with soldiers of varying skills to eliminate invaders that have provided... Okay. That went on a little sooner than I expected. But all right. So expand the nest and train soldiers. I think we're going to have to do that pretty quickly. Mia, Mia's getting a little antsy. Mia, do you got ants, Legion, in your pants? What happened with the run, I got caught by the Zolom, which then created a big problem. It lost me a bunch of time. Cloud lost his limit bar. It was a disaster. Okay, so we are now training soldier ants. Boom, there we go. And now, build a haste soldier. Yeah. Haste soldiers, that sounds fine. Yeah, and then I started a new run, but I accidentally left turbo on in a place that accidentally paralysis dodged me into, into some funny, into a funny bug that I've never seen. Okay, whew, there we go. Now, so what exactly are we doing here? We need to eliminate the invader. I've got soldier ants. And I think... Oh, they just want me to expand more? Like if I click down here? So build is not activated. Let's see this. Build, buy 3-day or free for the first time. I'm not sure if this is what I need to do right now. Yeah, it was a super silly elevator thing. Okay, so what if I click on you? Nothing. But here's my ants. So what if we click on eliminate the invader? Okay, so I did this. I see what's going on. And then we train some soldier ants. All right. I see logos. And then a ranged soldier habitat. All right. I see what we got. We got melee. We got haste. Now we got ranged. This is the sponsored segment of the stream. So we got Ant Legion. All right, here we go. Yeah, I got you, Logos. Oof. A Pyrrhic victory, perhaps. Ah, but maybe the healing pool will help next time. Alright, there we go. Okay. And so, if that's going on there, I think we should be training more dudes, right? So there we go. Train. You should be training. Always be training. ABT, baby. And now, Alliance Hall. Tap to view the requirements. We need a level 5 queen. So here's our queen. We need a level 2 vault for that. Okay. And the vault shall be upgraded. Beautiful. Okay, so with the vault upgrading, let's go to our queen. And upgrade. Okay, and we've got one of these. We've got a 5-minute upgrade. Sure. Alright, beautiful. So that's got our queen leveling up, and let's kind of focus on the queen leveling up. So we need a level 3 entrance. Alright. Which we can just do. Beautiful. That's only going to take a minute. Now, I do have a 1-minute speeder, right? But I mean, we've already waited 10 seconds. We might as well... we'll use this one. We're learning. Okay, and then, so the entrance needs to be level 3. So we need a hatchery. We need to be on chapter 3 for the hatchery. Okay. So first, we got a bunch of experience here. Or maybe I don't know if I read chapter right. Maybe the commander experience is what gets you that. There we go. Okay. So now we're going to expand a little bit. We probably need to get a hatchery. Boy. Wait a second. It was one of these things, you guys. There was a house centipede in my house a few months ago. And I had never seen one before. It's like a monster, right? It's like a scary... I had never seen one before. And it's like, what is this thing? It's like a centipede, except its legs are 5 times as long. It's like a centipede with spider legs. But when I saw it, it wasn't moving at all, right? And so I was just like, I think it's dead, right? Mrs. Dash and me were both looking at it. And we were like, oh my gosh, it's actually related to something else. Do you guys remember the 100% speedrun I did where my house my internet went out and it killed the hundo? And it was because Mia was stepping on the power strip upstairs. I think the house centipede was like the next day, and it was right there where Mia was messing with stuff. So I thought Mia must have killed it, right? Like, she must have, like, it must be dead. Even though it's not curled up or anything, it must be dead, because that has to have been what Mia was playing with yesterday, right? Okay, so you know, Mrs. Dash and I, we were both just like, I don't even know what this thing is, right? But eventually, I was like, all right, I'm gonna grab it with a cloth, right? So I took a cloth in my hand and I grabbed it, but I didn't get a very good grab, you know, because it's on the carpet and it's cloth. So like the cloth went down and like I made like a scrape, but it wasn't really, it didn't seem like I grabbed it, right? So I looked like this. I turned my hand over and not only did I not get it in my fist, and instead it was right here on the bottom of my fist, but it was also alive and crawling. Like, I'm telling you, Mrs. Dash and I deliberated on what to do about this house centipede for like 20 minutes, and this thing didn't make a move. And so I was sure it was dead. So I tried to grab it. I looked. I saw that it was indeed alive and on me. And I let out the war cry of the century. Just, "Ah!" and just fucking threw this thing across the room. And we just never saw it again. It like, I don't know where it went. I did not go and find it. It was just gone. Never saw it again. No idea where it is. It's probably living in the walls and getting bigger every day. But that's the house centipede story. Okay, so it gave me a spot to click on down here, but then the spot went away when I went around. I think I also spent too long talking. Oh, I need a hatchery. Okay, we're getting a hatchery going here. So we've got a food depot. We've got a hatchery. And then... Alright. So we've got 5 free attempts at a basic hatch. This guy's got this hammerhead. You ever seen these hammerhead ants before? Okay. And so... free... Yeah. Give me a free hatch attempt here. Nice. And now we've got we can use these for others. Gotcha. All right, so that's the maybe Paladin. We might get into that. Okay. So they're still giving me some hints here where I did some things. I need 2 or 1 more food depot. All right, give me another food depot. Blammo. Okay, so we got, oh, whoa, I didn't even see this. Okay, so this is a whole different screen full of other quests, and we've done all these. So there we go. We got a whole bunch of resources there as well. And now we're upgrading our queen to level 4. That's fine. Okay, and then, so I was trying to get here, right, which is like our chapter progress, I suppose. I want the music back, but, all right, we need 1 more healing pool as well. I got room for that. All right, there's our healing pool. Okay. And now, it's time to look at the requirements to upgrade our queen. We need our entrance to be level 3, which we can do because we did the other thing already. All right. And then this is going to take 2 minutes. So give me just a couple of those. All right. Oh, I see. So like, we click on these things. And then perhaps we need to get these training again. Like, boom. Yeah, I gotcha. Boom. Always be training, you know? And then how about these things? Let's take a look. So these look like they're just doing things as needed. Okay, and then our entrance is level 3, so now our queen can upgrade, I think. Yes, indeedly doodly. That's going to take 10 minutes. But we've got 10 of these. Like, if I say in bulk, there we go, use 9 of them. And, you know, use one more, sure. And there we go. So when you use in bulk, it uses up to, like, it doesn't waste one, which is good to know. Like, if it's going to take 4.5 minutes and you say use 1 minute in bulk, it doesn't use 5. It uses 4. So that's nice. Okay. We got a chapter reward here as well. All right, all right. We are now preparing for adventure. So now we've got a soldier habitat, you say. All right, let's build this out a little bit here. Another... Oh, okay. So we got an underground moth. All right, so here's this guy. Attack. Requires army scale 130. Okay. So that's fine. I'm still making soldiers. What the heck? Queen upgrades to level 4. All right, so we got this. So we've got some kind of blue ant here. And that increases our max army scale. I see. So like we equip the blue ant. Now we've got 130. I see. And now hit me with a soldier habitat. They live here now. And all right. Commander level up. We've still got a bunch of like recommendations down here. Okay, I see. So we've got well, expand nest 6. Have I actually done that? No, I don't think so. So we'll get to that. All right, do I have... I'm looking for an options menu real quick. Hit me with settings. Hit me with sound. We got sound settings. Well, maybe just settings. All right. What if I disable music and then re-enable music? We're going to ultimate frame rate also. We're going to ultimate graphics also. I was hoping that would get the music going again. Okay, so now we've got this, and now a Pharaoh ant requires Legion War ×5. Oh, okay, and then there was some one of the things on the left, like the goals for you guys who are playing this, is gain an orange specialized ant. So that must be get this guy, which means we need 14 other specialized ants. Okay, so like if we get all this stuff, then that's how that happens. All right. All right, so now we've got a bunch of predators over here. But real quick, we've got... Do we have more production done here? Oh, yes. These are popping off in just a couple seconds. So, boom. Give me some ants. Start training. Boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. All right, there we go. And we'll look at upgrading those as well. The queen's got a gift for me? Oh, I see, I see. The queen box. Okay. So now we've got the 160, so we can take this guy on. There it is. Oh, someone just got their queen to level 5. Very nice. Okay, so this one requires 280. All right, all right. So we'll need honeydew, but we need to hunt predators on the world map to attain that. There's a world map? This is just like Final Fantasy VII. I thought the entire game was Midgar, but now there's a world map. Okay, okay, so search for predators. All right, find level 1 predators. And then it's going to take 10 cornucopias. That's fine, we can buy more of those in Gongaga. Okay, so recommended army scale. You
What
got
are these
it.
holes in the wall for?
Okay, okay. Dispatch. Look at him go. All right, all right. Victory! And now there's a bunch of honeydew. 4,000 of it. All right, now we come back. We go back to our specialized ants. And this one upgrades. I see. Boom. Maybe even we upgraded a few times. I mean... Okay, okay, so now... we're boosting. With 200. Perfect. So now our blue ants are like super powerful to where now we got 460 melee soldiers. Perfect. Okay, okay. But now this one needs 400. And we have 400. Right, because we're beefcakes. Alright. Neato. Now hang on, hang on. You down here? They're all at a minute? Okay, okay. Alright, so keep us going here. So what can we build here? A nursery? Alright. What can we build here? Another nursery? Do I need more than one? Let's find out. So I did this. They want me to build 2. Okay. And a fortification. Gotcha. So, second nursery. Alright. And then fortification. And then I think it said upgrade the entrance again. Or wait, oh, fortification is still... That just has a couple more seconds on it. Alright, alright. And now Queenie is almost ready for an upgrade, but our vault needs to upgrade to level 4 first. So that's going to take a couple of minutes. Give me 2 of these. Because then it's only 10 more seconds. And then these guys are going to pop off as well right after. Alright, so that's vault level 3, but we also need level 4 on it. Alright, so we'll take a moment here. Boom. Always be training. Boom. Always be training. Oh, okay. If we just click on the thing, I think it gives me the dudes. All right, great. And then we'll come back over here. Hit me with...
Yes.
4 of those, sure. All right, so now that our vault is leveled up, now we can pop back over to the queen. We've got a 30-minute wait on that. Well, they've given us plenty of speed-ups here. Oh, this is in a random queue. That's interesting. But this is build time, which is probably this. So we'll bulk it up here. And now the queen is very nearly upgraded. What else is going on? Yeah. They're just reminded me. Because we're just waiting. And alright. I feel like... Oh, yeah. I haven't looked at that in a while. Okay, so first of all, there's our level 5 queen. Alright, we did it. And then, so what is this? I see what you're saying. So, like, you get a bonus for logging in, which is a 5-minute speed up today. And then... I see. So yeah, we're just looking at the login here. And then down at the bottom also we got something. Okay, nice. Yeah. And now there's this thing too? Join an alliance. I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of commitment. But for now, we got our queen. We've got rewards for our commander. We've got chapter completed. And then here's our new chapter. Okay. So yeah, the next like goal is rallying and attack. Oh, I see what they're saying there. Okay, so we're still looking to train more soldiers. Get more specialized ants as well. Level 11, huh? So if we go and we take a look at that, right? Specialized ants were... Well, now we got this going on too. All right. So now we've got this thing to look at. So we need 1,100 on our army scale. So specialized ants were the soldier habitat. Was that it? Okay, hang on. We got another one of these as well. Oh! So we got another specialized ant. Okay, I see. Okay. And then... Okay, and then here's... We got the commander now. All right, hang on. We need just a little bit of, like... mood going on here. Okay, so gear, we don't have any yet. We'll learn about that when the time comes. For now, We want an arena. Okay, okay. We can handle that. We've finished building the arena. Mount a challenge. Okay, okay. So what is this challenge? Here's all of our dudes. I mean, this is my... No, these are not my dudes. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay. We got our range dudes. We got our soldier dudes. Morale is dropping. Their morale is dropping a bit. I think the first time I ever heard the word morale was Dynasty Warriors. Remember Dynasty Warriors? And the way that you could, like, stop the spawners? There were like commanders in front of each of the enemy spawners. Oh wait, the game's music just kicked back in. Well, there we go. Okay, okay, we've done it. So now that that has happened, we can see that we got 30 seconds on these. Alright. Well, I'll continue to just see what the queen wants as far as leveling up goes. We need to level up our haste soldier habitat. Gotcha, gotcha. And we need an alliance hall. So, haste soldier habitat. Can we upgrade this? Gotcha. We can't while soldiers are training. I kind of feel like upgrading all of our habitats. But like, okay, so here's that guy. Here's you. Now we upgrade. Oh, yeah. So that's just going. That's only going to take 10 seconds. What about you? Yeah. So hang on. Oh, I see. We can only have one build queue happening at once. I see. So I think we wait for this to finish. And then we come over to you, and we upgrade this one, which takes 10 seconds. Yeah, but when it's only 10 seconds, you know. Then I'm internalizing the process, you know what I mean? So there we go. We got level 3 over there. Let's get this one to level 3. Because, yeah, we got 80 of those things. And these ones actually take a minute. So, boom. Now all of our habitats are level 3. How about that? And now get them training. Okay, okay. So the queen's going to be happy about that. And then we just need an alliance hall, which we can fit right here. Okay, okay. So, Alliance Hall, maximum reinforcements. And then this takes a minute to upgrade. Why not? That's basically free. Alright, Queen. You're happy? She's happy. Alright, I'll speed this up in a minute. But first, I actually need to run and grab a drink. Okay. Yo, Mappy Man. This is called Ant Legion! Exclamation point Ant. It's a sponsored segment that we're doing today. There we go. So thanks once again, by the way, to Ant Legion for sponsoring the stream. Okay, so we are gonna speed up this queen big time. Let's use we'll use all of my 5-minute ones, and then we got 33 left. So why don't we use all those? And now we only got 10 seconds left on that. All those are training. There we go. Level 6 queen. Beautiful. And now you can strengthen your defensive capabilities by building a scout post. Okay. Alright. A predator is approaching, apparently. Oh, there we go. Alright, so what have we here? We'll go for it. The giant beetle. And these are other players' anthills? Gotcha. Man, I remember, it's been a long time since I've, kill! It's been a long time since I've seen, outside, like, one of those massive anthills that just has, like, all kinds of, piles on it. But when I was a kid, I remember seeing that kind of stuff all the time. You know, I remember as a kid kicking anthills a lot. You remember that? And I always wondered, even as a kid, I always wondered, like, they have to dig themselves out when you do this. But, I mean, once they've done that, though, like, if we're just talking about messing up, like, the hill, I feel like, I mean, are they fine after that? Right? They don't need the hill. The hill is just because that's where they're putting all their... That's where they're digging everything out, you know? So if you kick the hill over and then they just clear the hole out, they're probably fine. It might even be easier for them after that, because they don't have to climb the hill every time they want to leave. I don't know. I just wondered about this as a kid. Okay, I think we need to do another arena duel. But hang on a second. First, I want to look at these. Alright, all that seems to be going fine. I can't remember how I accessed my specialized ants. Oh, it was right here. And now... Or wait, these are the ones that I currently have. Can I, do I have enough to level up this guy? Get this guy to level 11? Oh, not quite level 11. But alright, he is a bit leveled. Liquid metal into an abandoned anthill? Yeah, I have seen that. Where like they like cast an anthill. Alright. So as far as this goes, we're doing this. I'm working on this. The food depot could use an upgrade. The hatchery is ready for a free hatch. Snail EXP. Okay. And now I've got 3 food depots. So, like, if we upgrade this one, That only upgrades that one. Gotcha, gotcha. And so then that gives us this. And then we already got the vault. Okay, are we just going after quests here, or are we, Here, give me 5 of those, then that's only going to take 20 seconds while I come over here and look at what the arena wants. So, we can do one more of these for another thing. Alright, alright. This is an army of only 30? These guys got no clue what they're doing with their anthill. There's that unicorn overlord game that I keep hearing about. We're the ant overlord. All right, all right. So there we go. We got the vault upgraded, and then if we pop over here, we did 2 duels. And so now level 2 predator. Are you a level 2 predator perhaps? We don't quite have the army for it yet. We'll get there. For now, these have all popped off. Whoops. Alright, alright. Oh, absolutely you can ask an FF7 question. Hit me with it. If there's one thing I love talking about, it's FF7. Okay. Build 2 level 4 food depots. Alright, well, yeah, let's get this one upgraded then. So, upgrade, 1 minute. Upgrade, 2 minutes. Upgrade. 5 minutes. Do you happen to know exactly where Cloud is standing during Midgar raid skip? He runs back. Like, the spot that he spawns is right next to Hojo, and when you hold right and X, he runs right for 1 frame, which either hits a line trigger or it's like right next to Hojo, and then he hits the trigger and he runs back like 2 feet. Oh, so sorry, I clapped because I got so excited because, okay, when you see Tifa and Sid, you know when Tifa and Sid run out, the spot that Tifa and Sid spawn from, that is exactly where Cloud is standing during that cutscene. Because he ran back a little bit. There you go. Okay, so I've got 2 level 4 feed bags now. And now 2 level 4 healing pools are recommended. Yeah, you know. I ain't gonna argue with that. So now, let me make sure about something. Yeah, okay, I see. Indeed. So you can only have 1 thing building at a time. Alright. So we'll just go, you're level 2 now. You are level 3 now. You are level 4 now. You're level 2 now. You're level 3 now. And you will be level 4 in just a moment. Okay. Just taking a look at everything else that I got going on, making sure I'm not missing anything. Like, what's this now? So he's got a thing popped up here. Beautiful. So pheromone level 1. Upgrade. Okay, okay. Hey, thank you very much. Yeah. Hope to see you next time. Alright, and then what's your whole deal that you got going? How many levels does a swarm have in total? Uh-oh. Hang on, I gotta think about this. A swarm? Oh, okay, there we go. That other healing pool popped off. And now there's a... Oh, I did daily quest stuff as well. Okay, great. Let's take a look at the queen upgrading here. What does she want? Entrance level 6. Ranged soldier habitat level 6. Okay. So these are just popping off down there. But let's go entrance. Oh yeah, this is ready to go. All right, use a few of those. Take a scan around. And so I haven't even really looked up here yet. So our 2 supplies, resources. We've got food. And we've got leaves. Okay, entrance once again. Ready to level. And, okay, so if I do this... Oh yeah, so we have a bunch of these, and they are working just fine. When it said random queue, I was wondering if it would also start hitting these, but it doesn't look like it actually. Okay. And so now, one more upgrade is needed. 52 minutes on that one. Well, what if we go to you, and I'm going to say, I don't know, 3? It would appear that 3 was correct. Nice. I mean, you know, things have 3 levels. It kind of makes sense. And oh man, I'm sorry that I actually just missed your question on YouTube. Actually, I didn't notice that the YouTube chat moved. That was my bad. But yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch for like 10 years, and now is day 1 of me trying a a YouTube multi-stream. And so oh, okay, we can upgrade these as well. Oh right, but I already have the entrance going. But yeah, today is literally day 1 of me trying to multi-stream. Okay, so we are going to pop over here and hit me with a bunch of these. To get the entrance taken care of here. Oh yeah. And then what are you looking at? So hunting a level 2 predator is still kind of the next thing. I should maybe actually just take a look at specifically what that is. But our entrance is level 6. That means that now our queen Ah, no, we also need the ranged habitat to level up. That's right, that's right. And so why don't we go you get training, and you get training, and then you will start looking at upgrading, which is only 3 minutes. And it's level 6. Okay, so we need a healing pool level 5. Okay. We got our free hatch going. Hey, don't mind that at all. Yeah, I gotta make sure to be looking around here. So we can go for this. Of the different icons, this is the one that was green. Okay, so what exactly am I looking at here? So these are the predators, and it's a level 2 predator that I would like to go after. I don't see a oh brother, I thought that I was one of these. Okay, hang on a second. What's this actually? That requires a level 10 queen. I could have gone a lot closer. But that's fine. Look at them go. Okay, so while they are doing that... Oh, I see. And now we can search and we can find this guy. Okay. Okay, and so we'll do that next. If I click on these guys, we can see that they are they're just marching along, and I'm gonna chill, right? This was something where I was a little hasty in my decision here. Ecleptomania! Oh yeah, it's it is the sponsored segment, right? And so I am well, I'm very appreciative that that they offered me a nice sponsorship here. So I'm making the best of it, you know? All right. Is it fun? There are a lot of mechanics. And so at this point, I am still just trying to grasp, right? Just all of the different things that are needed to level up. It's a lot of, it's the learning phase where, like, it does a good job of pointing you at what you need to do if you don't have all of the requirements, right? Like, if I click on the queen and I go to upgrade, and there's one of the requirements that I'm missing, there's a button to click on that sends you right there, you know? But at the same time, I feel like that's like very convenient, but at the same time, it also makes it slightly less, it makes it a little harder to learn, or not, I shouldn't say harder to learn, but, I feel like it perhaps slows the learning down a little bit. Yeah. Right. Like and that's what I was kind of saying at the start. There's a lot of different individual things to track. Exactly. Totally. Okay, so I wonder if I can if like this. Okay, so they're collecting. So why don't we go back to our anthill while they're collecting? And let's see what else we got. Mover habitat. So yeah, we can get this building, I suppose, while the other one is doing something else. And then you should be upgrading. I actually don't know why I didn't do that already, because I was looking at the other thing. Yeah. So let's do this. Okay. And so now we need a healing pool. Does this bring me to my level 5 healing pool? Yes. Okay, so there's that. And yeah, okay, so right, let's take a couple more looks at all of these things, right? So the event calendar. Recharge. Oh, that's a lot of honeydew. I actually need or is that what that is? Honeydew? I need a bunch of that. So, okay, let's say go for. Alright. And then I'm not sure if that did anything. Okay, this is something completely different. We got the ladybug. I think I already picked up my stuff from here. Okay. So let's pop through a few of these. Right. And I haven't seen any spots to actually use diamonds yet. I haven't noticed any. Oh, there's something I was meaning to check on real quick. Okay, but hang on. First, there's that happening. So now we'll pop over here. Upgrade you. We'll let that get started. Okay, there we are. Okay, so then... Oh yeah, we had this hunt going. Or at least I should. Okay, hang on. So you train. You get training. You are building. But actually give that a second. Because there's something else that I wanted to look at. What is this? Okay. The scout post... This was a... Was this a thing that I couldn't go for right now because I didn't have the resources? Because all my dudes are off doing some other thing on the world map or something? No, this is the world map. Okay, and then here's my collecting dudes. So I got no idea what these guys are collecting, but it's taken 10 minutes, so it's probably going to be good. And now if we go to our specialized ant screen, this guy I want to be leveling. Okay, and now here's another thing. I see. So he's now max level 10. But if we boost him, his max level will become 30. Okay. And we have enough of this stuff to do it. So there we go. And now he's level 11. Okay, and him being level 11 is a big deal because that finishes this quest. There we go. All right. And so then now we did it. That was a quest in 2 different spots. Okay, and now if we're looking at this guy, like if we got everything going, we're still at 790 is our army scale. So I actually have a bit of a silly question because I haven't really figured it out yet. What exactly is it doing to keep training dudes at the not hatcheries, but the So like I've been training dudes down here. I'm not sure what that does. Is it increasing the the army size? Because I thought I was getting haste and I thought I was getting all 3 types of dudes, but those are at 0. Maybe I lost them in my arena combat. Okay, we got more of these going on. So if I were to say challenge you, okay, and then here's all these dudes. So here's where it must be the T2 T1 thing that's what was holding me up there. Oh, like perhaps T1 is actually better than T2? And so my dudes just aren't like a high enough type yet? Okay, there we go. Alright. And so we've got a bunch more attempts of these to do. So their army is tiny. It's funny, the rewards appear to be the same. Yeah. The awards appear to be the same. And let's see, 260, 265, 264. Let's see if these go down. And then if we click on this, oh hey, look at that, it skips it. And then if we choose another one, okay, yeah, that my dudes aren't even going down. So why don't we just expend all of our arena attacks here? To get everything that we can get. Yeah. That's what I found a moment ago. Okay. 4 more. Oh, really? Oh, the checkbox down here. I see. So now it doesn't even need to... Now it doesn't even need to load in. Gotcha. So there we go. We did all of our arena that we can do for now. And then if we look in here at daily quests. Oh, yeah, I did the quiz. That's right. Oh, speaking of the quiz, that's probably back, isn't it? All right, which of the following ants will use its body as a food container? Oh, I don't know. I mean, that sounds like something a honey ant would do, right? Look at that. That's correct. Okay. So what the heck else am I trying to pay attention to right now? Over here. Our dudes are coming back. Look at this. The boys. The boys are coming home. And there we go. All right, all right. So I've been waiting for that for a minute here. So now we've got a bunch of dudes. Now we've got all our dudes home. So now we can go hunt this level 2 predator that I forgot how to search for earlier. So we search. We want level 2. Search. There's the dude. This guy's going down. He's only 7 feet away. Attack! Give me recommended. Give me quick select. Dispatch. And there we go. There we go. And they're back home. Alright, so with the level 2 predator done, well, let's take a look at a level 3 predator, eh? So search, level 3, alright, the redback! So the recommended size was 480, we've got 790. Let's just send them. There we have it. Okay, okay, and so now, this is the screen that I haven't been able to find again. The one where we get the specialized ants. So this one we need to kill a level 5 predator for. Okay, okay. But for now, Pharaoh ants, let's get it. And let's level it up a bunch. Boost it. Insufficient T1 breakout fruit. Ah, T1 breakout fruit. Obtainable via killing level 1 killing predators. Okay, okay. Whoa! Whoa! Alright, alright. Find me a level 4 predator. Recommended is 900. Well, add it up. I've got 900. Let's take this guy out and let's see if this gives me enough of that stuff. But I mean, we could just be fighting level 1 predators, apparently, in order to get what I need to boost the dude. There it is. All right. Victory! And they're on their way back. Okay. So with that done, did that get us the stuff we need? It did. So now we can boost you. Now he's level 11. level 11 is important because we got this particular quest to have 3 level 11 specialized ants. And okay. Take me back to the hill. In the hill, yeah, I've had this just building for a long time while I'm doing the other stuff. And then, yeah, so what's the deal with this now? So... Okay, so we've got time before a refresh. I see. Leaf pile. Food depot. We've got our hatch. Snail EXP. Okay. And so yeah, those are tier 1. Okay, so let's take a look at this. We need a level 4 habitat to start making tier 2 guys. I see. And now, but let's take a look at you. So this guy, there's our tier 1 ranged. We have no tier 1 haste. Got it. But it does look like we have enough now. With our new specialized ant, we can finally take this guy out. Okay, very nice. And now we've got a research lab. The fungi. Okay. They might have something specific for me to research here. But there it is. We'll save that for later. Okay. And that was a whole chapter done. The spherical fungi to research technology. I didn't know that's how ants worked. Okay, so we've already done some things for this chapter. And then we've got... It's a little quiet in here again. Maybe get me some of that. Just real lightly in the background. Okay. So what else are we looking at? So you... I think we can do a speed up. Oh yeah, we've got a bunch of these now, so... There we go. I was kind of running out of speed ups, and so I went and did some other stuff for a little bit, and now I have a bunch more speed ups. Okay, and so now you, at level 6, are making tier 2 dudes. Got it. And then you guys, I feel like, should be upgrading to be able to make tier 2 dudes. Like, even just level 4. Oh, right, but I'm in the middle of something else. So, like, you got 3 minutes on you. Boom, boom, boom. And then you take 3 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. And now we can start training tier 2. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure what I can tell you about it. I specifically got access to the sponsorship through Stream Elements. Like they're like the go through, right? And I don't know. This is what they gave me. Okay. So these are things that... Alright. So now we want this to be level 4. I just put it at level 2. And so there's level 3. And now it's at level 4 that it starts producing tier 2. Gotcha. Okay. So there's that. And now, search for fungi. Okay, so they want me to research tech. The March slot. And now we got skill trees. Gotcha. And so this is a 10-minute dealio. And then there's specifically research speed-ups, I see. And that's when we get into the random queue stuff, is probably talking more about that. Okay. I feel like there's a button down here that I haven't been clicking on. That I should have been. Whoop! Alright. 1250 we need an army of. Ranged and haste. We've got ranged and haste getting worked on over here. I'm working on tier 2s though, so I wonder if those will work for tier 1. Alright, what's this thing that's glowing over here? I see. Alright, how about Queen? She's ready to level. That's going to be a minute, though. So, we've got a couple of things to use for that, right? We've got this. And these. I might have jumped the gun on leveling up the Queen. Because this is using, like, pretty much all of my boosts. But that's fine. Hopefully, doing that will open up a bunch of opportunity to get a bunch more of those. Just like last time. Okay, hang on. The more menu, the rank menu, this now has something on it. If I go to quests. Okay, see, there we go. Yeah. We got, so healing speed has now been upgraded, I see. I still don't really know what snail experience is. But there we go. We are Queen level 7. Now there's adventure. Okay, so this must be a level 7 queen thing. And this is what I'm saying is yeah, so upgrading the queen now is now just putting us into more mechanics. Okay. We've got time boost rewards for this, just like I was saying. Easy. Perfect. Next stage. Beautiful. Next stage. Okay. Okay, it doesn't look like we're gonna be getting much further here. Yeah. Now they've got these bros. Okay, actually, okay. 50,000 honey for that is pretty nice. Okay, we're definitely we're cooked here. We're cooked. Yeah. That was very nearly that last one was pretty close though. But okay, so that was an adventure. And so now does clicking this do something as well? It sure does. Okay. So we still have that one to try to defeat. And I think that those were my specialized ants, right? That were in that. So if we pop in here, we can probably level up our dudes to obtain okay, I think we need to defeat stronger predators. In order to get the next specialized ant, and I think that that's what we need. So, like, if we were to look for a level 5 here, how are we looking on this guy? Recommended army size is 1,080, and I have 1,020. We're not quite there. So back to the hill. I mean, there's easier predators to take out in here. Okay, we should be researching something, by the way. Like, economy. Food output. Have this be getting researched. No reason not to. And then if we take a look at, so this requires 1250. Okay. So yeah, we're on to scorpions here, but we need a bit more juice. What is the connection between ant migration and the weather? Oh, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if weather is involved, I would imagine that it's not safe, right? But I guess it doesn't matter. All right. And then financing. Oh, you can invest gem. You can increase your gem output, huh? Yo, Kanata. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Alright, so I think I should investigate what's holding me up at the moment. I think it's the small size of our army. Boom, there we go. Alright, hit me with development. Build speed plus 1%. Should have gone for that first. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So you are building tier 2 ranged soldier. So let me take a real quick look. If I go to you, tier 1 ranged soldier, I'm at 287. Okay. So now this pops off. So it was at 287. Now it's at 2... Oh, now we've got 30 tier 2. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, always be training. Okay, okay. More haste soldiers. More melee soldiers. We should be making some movers too. Okay, okay. So now my question is... Oh, and then as far as building goes, okay, they want me to be doing that as far as building goes. Okay. So now, here's the redwood. We need to kill a level 5 predator. So take me to the world map. And then on the world map, we're going to go Predator, level 5. Let's find the Scorpion. And I should be able to actually take it out now. Because I got new dudes. If I quick select... Yeah. We're good. We're good. I've got the dudes now. I may have even had the dudes last time and didn't understand the HUD. But there we go. We got them. I can't help but notice that my dudes didn't march back, though. As in, I'm a little bit worried about them. Maybe they just got back really fast. Alright, so now... Don't we get that guy now? I hunted a level 6 predator. I still can never remember how to actually... get to that screen. Oh, well, I know how to do it from here. Or wait, not from here. The one where you... this screen. I don't know how to get to this screen other than if the chapter objectives take me here. But there we go. We got the redwood. Okay, okay. And now check this out. The redwood is going to get blasted up. We've got enough to boost him. Boom, level 11, baby. Okay, okay. And I feel like... Okay, now that that's done, we may be better at the adventure. Like, I might be able to do level 6 now of the adventure. So, level 6. Challenge. Add my redwood in. I should maybe just upgrade the other guys. But, like, let's see how this goes. Okay. Are we cooked? No, we got it. Okay. Okay. Almost cooked on that one. Okay, cooked. So, I think all we need to do, though, in order to overcome that, is I've got a whole bunch of this business. Enough to go, like, level 20 on you. I can probably level 20 all of my combat dudes. Okay, okay. Now, let's see what happens. I feel like these results are looking real similar. Okay, no. We got it. Okay, okay. And then here's the next one. Just barely, but we got it. Okay. All right. And then here's this guy. Oh, whoa! Okay, I didn't expect to beat the boss monster. Okay, some of this might have to do with, like, the ordering of our dudes as well. I feel like I might be getting lucky, where there might be, like, a weakness type matchup type thing happening, and I have accidentally put my dudes into, like, a really good formation. But a few levels on him seems to have done a lot. Ah, now we're cooked, though, for sure. But just barely. In fact, if I had you a little bit more leveled, that might have been fine. But we got a bunch of other stuff from that as well. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, okay. And so, the things back here are like the vault is upgrading. These things are training. We've got a new... Which of the following ants is the father ant? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm tempted to say queen. But let's just say soldier. It was drone. All right. So they still give you something. And now this has a 1 on it. Does that mean that, like... Oh no, so that's gonna be a while. Okay, I think this is where we draw our attention next. Because we've got our upgraded... Are these real ant facts? I mean, they gotta be. We're clearing out the scorpion pit now. This last scorpion is a little bit bigger than the other ones, though. It requires 2250. We're not there yet. We are not... Oh, wait a second, though. Oh, I can't put the redwood in there because it's a different type of specialized ant. Okay. So we just gotta wait for these to pop off, and then that scorpion's not gonna know what hit him. And until that happens, why don't we take a look at this? So this vault could use some boosting. I'm fine with that. a free speed up is now available. Well, this only has a 1 minute on it. So we'll you know, give me a minute here. Oh. All right, all right. And then I'm going to say once the sponsored segment of the stream ends, I've got something special to do for just a little bit. And it might be jumping the gun a little bit, but I'm a little bit too excited about it. And so I want to talk about it. I want to show you guys. Okay, okay. Hit me with a little bit more of this. Oh, it's really popping off over there. All right, level 5 vault is done. We got some EXP, we got some other stuff. Right. Now it's time to transcribe FF8. All right, always be training. Always be training. Always be training. And lastly now, this one. Okay, so we just had a big pop off of army size. Still not enough. Still not enough for this Scorpion. So here's what we'll do. Let's find out something else. Well, actually, let's just take a look at the quest. I've kind of quit doing this. Hey, there we go. Our commander level is higher now. So 2 nurseries. So our nurseries need to get leveled up. Where are those even? Up here? Alright, so this one takes 1 minute. I'm not sure why this this free building has popped off. But okay, there we go. So now we're working on another nursery level. But now that we've done that, now daily quests. So we're working on training. Oh, I just realized something. I bet my research lab is not doing anything right now. We need research lab level 4. Oh, okay, okay. But hang on, so we've done that. Actually, can we just... That needs level 2. Okay, great. But we can get this in only 10 seconds. Look at that. Alright, alright. And so, combat, we're all maxed out on for now. Alright, we need to start researching or upgrading this thing. Oh, right, but I've already got the nursery on. Okay. So So nursery leveled now. Research lab. Upgrade it. Okay, and now it can start learning increased build time, or faster build times. There we go. We got research going on now. And they want nursery level 5, huh? Whoops. Oh. Okay. So nursery level 5 happened. Healing pools need to be level 5. Okay, okay. This, like, purple, free builder has kind of, Oh, yeah, remember I got one healing pool to level 6 already? Okay, I don't think that we can upgrade this until it's done building. Until we're done training these ants. So while we're dealing with that, why don't we look at the queen? And we'll see... What does she want to level up? Entrance, research lab... Rally ground. Rally ground? Okay, rally ground has got to be how we rally an attack. Which is gonna have to be defeating this guy. So once we defeat this guy, we can rally an attack, I suppose. And so, yeah, we need... Okay, I've got an idea for how to expedite that a little bit. Give me a couple of these. There we go. How we feeling now? We're closer. Or wait. 2080? Oh, okay. So my current army scale is 2080. So we need only a little bit more. And then as far as this speed up goes... Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize I had all these. Okay, so there's those guys. They're about to pop off. And now that's important because we're also supposed to level this up. Yeah, yeah. I like feeling like I have a little bit of choice. Okay, so now this is leveled up. So let's get them popping off here. And now we want the soldier habitat. Okay, okay. So, soldiers are training, which means now we're going to speed these boys up. Give them a 5 minute, give them a 5 minute, give them 2 1 minutes, and they're done. So now we're going to level this thing up. Okay, okay. And now we can get training these guys. Alright, here's all this stuff that I already did that's popping off now, because I did things a little bit out of order. And now you are busy researching, so there's no upgrade to be done over there right now. But first... what we need to do now is a bunch of our dudes just finished. And so, what's our army scale at? It's still 2080! I thought I just got new dudes. Now, this screen does make it look like what we specifically need is more tier 1 haste soldiers. Could that possibly be? No. I mean, they might be faster to make. Here, let's like experiment a little bit here, okay? So, I'm gonna expedite these particular dudes. These tier 2 haste soldiers. Okay? And then I'm gonna look at this, and we're gonna see it's still 2080, and this is 87. Alright? So we're gonna go haste soldiers, and I'm gonna make tier 1, which takes significantly less time to make. Oh, you can also promote, huh? So I can turn my current tier 1s into tier 2s? Well, let's just continue my train of thought right now. Like, it feels dumb, a little weird, to be making tier 1 guys. But I gotta know. So there we go. We made some tier 1 guys. And now if I look back over at you, it is still 2080. This is still 87. Okay, so yeah, this screen I'm not super familiar with exactly how it works and what it is that I need to do. Because if training my dudes isn't increasing my army size, then again, what is it doing? I feel like it's gotta be that there's some kind of other thing that I'm not accounting for that needs to get, like, upgraded or something. Okay. But alright, so research is happening right now. I do have a bunch of research speed uppers. So let's speed up our research. There we go. So now level 2 build is done, and that allows us to real quickly just speed up our research lab upgrade. And so now you can start researching build level 3. All right. So we did at least also get a daily quest for completed for training the dudes. And now the pheromone quests are something that I'm not super familiar with yet, but all right. So now this is our next thing that we're supposed to upgrade. There we go. I feel like I was a long way away from actually needing to upgrade that. But okay. Nursery level 6. We're running a little low on our speeder uppers. Okay, we already had that. They want me to level up the vault. Okay, that'll be 30 minutes. I've got a 60-minute, but like... Okay. What's my what's this? Which of the following is not a function of a soldier's mandible? A soldier's mandible. Feeding the young. I don't feel like soldiers are I don't feel like soldiers are responsible for feeding the young. Okay. So now, what is foster? Well, alright, we've got some things going on. This is, that's upgrading. We're working on daily quests. The pheromones. This I'm really not familiar with what's happening here. So, it says our pheromone will be refreshed in 4 hours. So, maybe... Because, like, if I go to this and I say, go for it... Okay. We found a cookie. Is this what movers are for? Okay, maybe these pheromone quests aren't as rare as I thought. Because, yeah, this seems to be a mechanic that I haven't interacted with very much yet. All right, we are nearing the end of our time here with old Ant Legion. It seems like the music restarts when we go to the world map. Okay, so did we get something there? Now we can claim this? Oh! Wait a second. Okay. I didn't understand how this screen worked, but I'm getting it now. So now we've got a hawk moth. Cool. Yeah, we're looking good. Dispatch the army. Oh, here they come. All right. Get him, boys. Victory. Okay. Look at them. Some of them are 3x3. Some of them are 2x2. Hurrah. Hit me with the one more that we... So now we can claim these rewards. Now we can go over here. Hawk Moth. Alright, we got another Hawk Moth. The boys are coming in. Boom. Oh, whoops. Wait, oh, hang on. Sorry, I was clicking too much. All right, they've returned. So now if we pop over here, we can claim our rewards. And now we can upgrade to pheromone level 2. Gotcha. I see, I see. This works way different than I was thinking. Okay. We've got another, this one's another quiz, because now we're on level 2 pheromones, which is further than I needed to be. Can human beings eat honey ants? I would say yes. I think ants are... Yeah. Hey, look at that. We got good rewards for that. I think ants are in general something that, like, are considered to be pretty healthy to eat, aren't they? I don't know about, like, a lot of them. But I feel like when the topic comes up about, like, eating bugs and whether it's healthy, I feel like ants are, like, on the particularly something that I've heard about as being pretty good for you. Okay, so then that lets us claim this, and then if we go to our daily quests, if we get 20 more melee soldiers trained. So we've got training speeder uppers. So let's use those. Okay, always be training. Alright, that now means that if we go to quests, daily quests, we got that done. And then with that daily quest done, that means that we have now done all of those. And that finishes off that chapter, I think. Chapter 7. Okay. And we've already done a few things for this chapter. But really, I've got my eye on you. So 2080. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Take me to my specialized ants. Upgrade these babies. Does that help? So that's like the one thing that I can see that definitely helps with what I'm trying to do here. Super rad. Thank you. That's right. Thank you for the 1 year subscription. That is huge. Thank you so much. Oh man, I need 20 more. This guy. So all I need is a way to get a little bit more honey stuff. And let's see. So right now we have 0 of these, so it's not going to be from here. If we go to the adventure, though, I feel like we need to be able to level up one of our specialized ants 1 time. And that'll be what'll do it for us. Oh, it doesn't, Kino. I do know that it's mobile only. But yeah, besides that, I'm not sure if there's any other potential issue. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. Alright, we got cooked. Doesn't look like this is actually what we're looking for, though. Alright, take me here. All right, we're out. I guess I shouldn't have spent all my honey on the civil ant that won't fight. All right. But that is it, though. That is the sponsored segment. So yeah, once again, thanks to Ant Legion for sponsoring the stream, and for offering me. Once again, yeah, I'm not sure if oh, actually, hey, shouldn't that work? Am I nuts? Yeah, that should work. Oh, there it goes. All right, there it is once again. So you can use that link to try this game out for yourself if you want, and it helps. It supports the stream if you hit those goals that are on the left over there. And that is gonna be that for the sponsored segment. Let's get back now to regular stream content. How about that? We did it! All right, now I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick as well. But I will be back here in just a moment. There we go. Be right back. Oh, yeah. Good idea. Boom. Be right back. Hey, what's up, Ostrava? How you doing today? You doing good? I'm doing good, too. What? Oh, no! All right. If you see a character named Sid, that's Cloud. Oh, shit. Oh, I just shot a missile with a missile. Yo, hang on a second. That was excellent. All right, let's go. All right, sell materia. No! Ah, Mia, no! Did we lose any materia? Did she sell any materia? Is anything gone? No, 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 no! Dude, I don't know if you guys appreciate this, but disk drives, CD drives are fucking nuts with the shit that they do. Did you know that discs have a little bit of wobble to them while they spin? And the laser eye actually realizes this and bobs up and down frantically in order to stay perfectly in line with the wobbling of the disc. Did you know this? Bro, disk drives are a goddamn miracle. I'm pretty sure aliens invented them. They're fucking... They're nuts. Hi. All right. Are you guys ready for something? All right. Here's the announcement, all right? I got a bit of an announcement here. Okay? Hang on. Sorry about that noise. Okay. I am learning a new speedrun. And it's a good one. And wait, wrong screen there. This is just kind of fucked, whatever it's doing here. But anyway, I am learning this one. Eh? How about that? Okay, there we go. Oh, nice, Dilwingo. Glad to hear it. All right. So I guess I just wanted to go through and show you guys what I've learned so far. So yeah, here we go. Oh, right, we need to name ourselves something. Ba 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 bum ba da 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 da. Yeah, you know, I gave it a shot. I had a little bit of hopes for it, you know. I thought that it might be all right. But nah, it is not for me. Okay, so here's the deal. I am learning very safe strats for this game. And also, I'm not sure, like, I'm only just learning, so there's a lot of mechanics that I don't fully understand yet. For example, we're gonna get into the first fight here. And now, I've heard you're supposed to punch this guy first, and this might sometimes manipulate them into attacking you fewer times. However, it never seems to work for me. Oh, hey, there. They didn't punch me again. So that was a little lucky, perhaps. But now, apparently there's some kind of, like, jump level up mechanic or something. Like, you gotta use jump a certain number of times and it gets more powerful or something. Is this real? Is this true? Like, specifically, we're supposed to jump those guys even though regular attacks also defeat them. We need to use 5 jumps so that jump is strong enough. Yeah, that's really interesting, Thugbeard. Right, so I never knew. I had no clue that was a mechanic in this game. But we're not bothering to do, timed hits yet because they just take extra time for no reason. And hey, you know what's one thing that's really nice about this game also? Is that the leaderboards are merged for Turbo. So we can just run Turbo and not even worry about it. I've got and so for controller, I've got this going on, the ASCII pad. So it's got a switch for LR and each of the face buttons, right? All the way right means it's auto-firing, so right now it's auto-firing. While the middle button just turns it on turbo, and all the way left is no turbo. And it's nice because it just feels like a Super Nintendo controller otherwise, for the most part. So this is a nice turbo controller. If there was a controller like this for PlayStation, I know, Kino. I've got on the way. Actually, let me just turn it off. I can turn it off pretty easily. I've actually got a Retro Spy cable on the way, so I can do an input display for Super Nintendo as well. But yeah, anyway, what I was saying is if there was a controller like this for PlayStation that felt this good, then I feel like Turbo would be much less of a conversation and it would just be normal, right? All right. So, here we go. I think you got to talk to Toad right away. And then he talks about the save point. And now, one thing also that's nice is I tried using the CRT and I tried using the RetroTink, and they feel like exactly the same. So I can still play this game on the big TV without having to worry about shit. It's actually nutty how good the RetroTink is. And this TV that I have. I also just really like this TV. All right. And now. Make sure not to take the item tutorial there. And now here, make sure not to take the timed hits tutorial. I love that line, by the way. You better watch out. He knows about timed hits. All right, and off to the first area. So I'm not going to be doing super jumps right away. I'm going to learn those later. So right now I'm learning like the super safe strats route. And yeah, I'll do the harder ones at some other time. Oh wait, up here is faster. All right. All right. And then time a jump on him. All right. Nice. Good RNG. Oh, perfect. And now we don't even have to time this attack, and he's gone. He's gonna Valor up. And then I think we don't need to bother timing this either. There it is. There's the Hammer Bros. Done and dusted. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. All right, and first we're gonna come down here, get this flower. Okay, and then we need to sell flower jar, buy. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, boom, 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 equip, boom, boom, boom. Get the frog coin. Oh, you gotta run up here. So this is what I've been working on just since like Saturday, I think, about is when I started looking into this. Just learning the safe strats route. And yeah, so I did recently replay this game. Less than a year ago, because I was I've been talking about learning this speedrun forever, is the thing. For a long time, I've been talking about learning this run. And so I did already do like a goodbye playthrough, right? As in like a one last time I'm gonna play through this game innocently without knowing the speed strats, you know? And so I did play through it that way on Super Nintendo. Great playthrough, you know? And then the remake came out. And so then I played through the remake. And now here we are. We're finally here. And another fantastic soundtrack on this game as well. Like, you guys think that I hum the FF7 song or soundtrack a lot? Get ready for SMRPG. Da 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 da. think the bottom route might have been better there. Okay. In FF7, can I do a casual run anymore? Not really. Oh, I got stuck on the branch. Nice. Barely punished. Whoop. And then you can jump. Oh, okay. I didn't get it on that one. It's possible to jump off the dude and get that flower that's in that chest. Category? Any percent? Okay, and now we take magic on level 2, if I remember right. I think Mario is like, you take attack on every level except 2, 3, 5, and 8. Or maybe it's just 2, 3, and 5. But you take, I haven't gotten that far. Yeah, same composer, yep. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can remember this fight. And then you defend. Bomb throwing is very annoying. I think we go jump and mushroom. Wait, I think we need the honey syrup now. Yeah, we have to. There. Oh, but I fucked up. I didn't get the timing on that one. That's too bad. That should have been lucky. Okay. What? That? Oh. I'm getting that timing wrong. Maybe I'm hitting early. I'm probably hitting early. Well, now I gotta cure him so he can survive a bomb again. There we go. Yeah. I was hitting too early. We did it. We beat Croco. And now we take attack for your first 2 turns, or for first 2 level ups, I think. And then I think we go... now? Hang on. Now we take a safety save for max skip. Alright. Safety save me. Do. Ay. I gotta go straight up right there, I think. Oh, and we can't run from this? Okay. I don't even know when the defend is on that attack. Okay. Bum ba dum ba da dum bum ba da 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 dum. All right. Boom. There's max skip. Now, of course, I did it pretty slowly, but, you know. But yeah, so for what category? I mean, I think it's any percent, right? Yeah, any percent. I'd be interested in, like, the Culex percent also. But yeah, we're just doing the main thing here. Wow. Okay. And so now we just gotta stop for the cricket pie. All right. I'm kind of going with no notes yet. Like, all of this has been pretty easy to memorize so far. We'll see how I do in the sewers, though. And once I get to Belome, I'm probably gonna have to check the notes. But first... So if this hits Malo, good. Because now I think we just defend again. I'm actually not sure what you do if he does this. All right. So here's where now I need to start reading notes. Alright, bring me to the sewers. Okay. So this is just Able Juice defend. Oh! Am I out of stars because I jumped on the... Am I out of flowers because I jumped on the... Okay, hang on. This is no good. We got a honey syrup. He should not be getting this turn. But I screwed up. Oh, okay, this is also bad. But I think I can just... we'll just jump him just to make sure. I missed the timed attack on the third jump is why he got that extra turn at the end there. And then I had to use an extra jump. Okay, so that was a disaster. Okay, so doing that though gets us 50 coins. This star. Boom, we can get that last guy with it just barely. Okay. And then I'll make a safety save here as well. And now it's time for Balome. And now Balome, I've only fought like twice. So here we go. Untimed attack. Now he'll hit he'll hit Malo. Alright, alright. That's no good. Are you guys seeing that visual problem that's happening? It's like every time that I do a jump, there's like a thing that appears on screen. Okay, okay. And then jump. Defend. This, I think, can't work because I'm already a scarecrow. Jump. Defend. Bum 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 ba-dum bow. Jump. Defend. And jump. And that should be it. Nice. Alright, alright. We are quickly approaching how far I've gotten. We're quickly approaching the end of my, of my learning. Already. But I mean, I've only been like practicing it for a little bit, you know. So that was a really good Balome fight, I think. Okay, okay. No crash course, off we go. Alright, alright. So I think it's go left. I don't think I need to swim up at all, because we're gonna get plenty of coins. I think we're in the realm of like 3 to 3.5 hours, I think. Okay, down, 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 up. Down, down, up. It's funny, I had actually figured this pattern out casually, where you just keep repeating 3 downs and an up. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. I think that was 3 downs. Okay, yep. Bum bum ba da bum bum ba da ba ba. All right, and now we can move on to Tadpole Pond. But yeah, there were a couple hiccups there, but I feel like I'm doing all right on the start here already. The Super Mario, that's right. Do, 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 do. Okay, so there is one spot where he asks about a recap here that you gotta pay attention to. So he he comes off. Okay, there it is. Nope. Yo, Graffin. Do 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 bra ba ba da bow. All right. And now we've got the cricket pie. He gives us the froggy shtick. Bum 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 ba da da dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum. Okay, so I think what we buy here is 4 froggy drinks, and then equip, let me see if I remember this already. Knock Knock Shell, and then Froggy Stick, Pants, True Form Pin. I think that's the equip. Come over here. And we want to get, I want to say 3 sleepy bombs and an energizer. Yes. Because that leaves us with 1 frog coin left. Oh, Jesse. Jesse, thank you for gifting that sub off to Graffin. All right, and then here we go for the flower. Oh, I remember kind of telling myself not to go for that treasure chest specifically because it makes it hard to dodge that bandit. Oh, yo, McGurkin. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum. Do 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 do. Ba da da dun dun da 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 dun da dun da 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 dun dun da dun. I think it's going pretty well so far. The speedrunners of this game have a really nice wiki for like the route, as well as things like they've got this spot to look at timed hits, which is super nice. Okay, so I think we just do that, and then we come up here and we go boom boom, come over here for this frog coin. So we just rob this guy's house and don't even restore the... And, don't even restore the stairs. Okay, okay. So now, while this cutscene goes, let me just, make sure I did everything right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yes. Ba-da-da-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Oh. I think, right, there's that there. The notes do say if you take the second option there, it's faster. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, and then the forest maze is gonna be a little bit more... Where I've only actually gone through the forest maze once so far. And so I think that's... Well, I'll go through it here. But yeah, that's kind of where my learning ends so far. Fighting Boyer was the last thing that I did, and I only fought him once. And I only went through Forest Maze once, so yeah. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, if you guys want to see the wiki and like the route that I'm looking at, here is the Forest Maze page of it. And then on the left, you can see the rest of it. So yeah, this is like the safe strats beginner route that doesn't have any super jumping in it. And I'll be, of course, you know, I'm gonna start out this way to get some runs finished, and then start learning the riskier, faster stuff later. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Oh, you better believe it's real hardware, Taco. Who do you think you're talking to? Da 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 da. Okay, okay, and now it's time for Forest Maze. Okay, so yeah, like I said, this is kind of where I got up to in my learning. And so now the rest of this is going to be there it is going to be a little bit slower here. Okay, and now there's a frog coin over here, which I gotta internalize exactly where that is. And so now here we gotta get behind this guy. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Whoops. This is my favorite song in this soundtrack, by the way. Anything special I gotta do here? No. Except, make a safety save. Okay, okay, and then this part is where you follow Gino, except at one point he doesn't show up, and so you go down right when he doesn't show up. So what am I doing with the ROM? Oh, I was just thinking that I was gonna need more save states to practice with, you know? So yeah, like the idea of learning the game, I was thinking I better have some save states, right? And then I started to try to learn on emulator, but the delay, the fucking emulator lag is so brutal that I was immediately just like, fuck it. I don't want to learn all of the timed hits wrong, and so we're gonna, and so here we are, I'm just learning on console instead. But, I mean, I'm sure with the ROM, I'll be able to look into some fuckery. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, Mario tried to punch the kid already. Bum ba 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 bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da ba da bum bum. Okay, so this fight I've only done once. Let's see how I do here. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum ba dum bum. Ba da 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 da. Okay, so first, get an attack in, except I'm not exactly sure where the whole thing is. Get one of those in, and then that energizer that we bought is for Gino. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, and then I think... Nah. Here we still just attack, jump, and then... So with no attack, I think the idea now is gonna be... What? Okay, so Geno Beam. And then probably pick me up Malo. Oh, and then Malo can... I guess actually if he's up... Alright, so what's all this now? In general, I think, yeah, I guess I'm not even sure what Malo does now. I'll defend with him on this turn, and then we'll Honey Syrup next turn, perhaps. Okay, now we need to do something with him. Alright. So that makes sense. So, Beam. Jump. Honey Syrup. Oh, actually, we need the Froggy Drink. Because of the, static. Nice miss, okay. And then we'll Honey Syrup for later. I'm not actually sure where that spot is. And so, let me just make sure. So Mario... Okay, so it seems as if the fastest thing to do is probably not jump, but rather we do Geno Beam, you do a Froggy Drink because of the static, and then Malo does Honey Syrup so we can keep paying for these Geno Beams. I think I'm out of Honey Syrup, though. Okay. I did run out of Honey Syrup on this one. And then, so Mario level 4 means we take attack, right? Yes. Alright, so I think that last part, the Boyer fight, I need to practice a bunch. So let's kind of go over the notes here. What they say. So Geno attack, Mario jump, and Malo energizes. That's the first turn. And then we go attack, jump. Malo can attack. Does he always lock A after that? No. It's saying... Okay, it's saying if A gets locked, then we Geno Beam, Froggy Drink, Honey Syrup, or Defend. And then... Yeah, Geno Beam, Froggy Drink, Honey Syrup is kind of the whole thing. If A is locked. If X is locked, then it's Geno Beam, Defend. It's funny because the notes say if the X button gets locked, Geno Beam and then Mario and Malo use healing items, but X is locked, so I don't really understand what that is. And then I just gotta make sure that I'm timing Geno's attacks correctly. You guys gotta see this one thing here. This is like the coolest thing. I've always wondered if something like this exists on the internet just casually. Look at this. And so now if you go down to Geno unarmed, for example, you can scroll through and you can see exactly, using the borders of the window, what the timing is for a good Geno attack. That's crazy. Okay. And then what about Malo's Froggy Stick? During the first downswing, so... Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so I've studied. One thing that's very, very nice about this game, learning it and also it'll be nice running it, is the soft reset on the controller is just like a full hard reset. And so... Oh, it's easy, it's nice. So, yeah, attack, jump, energizer. Attack, jump, attack. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, here we go. One thing that I'm worried about with the idea of running this game is when I do ultimately get to super jumps, having a cat, like, get rowdy while I'm trying to do super jumps might be a bit of a problem. But I'll do my best. Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, here we go. Boom. Jump. 2 right for Energizer. And then attack. Jump. Attack. And what do you got? Lock an A. Perfect. So now... Okay, so now this is going to be G... Oh! What are the odds of that? So guess what? Extra jump there. And honey syrup. Okay, so now Geno Beam, Froggy Drink. Okay, and then where are we at on flower points? We'll just defend with Malo for now. I guess I need to learn the timings. Okay. I forgot to research what the timing is on that one. Oh man, just staying on Y, huh? That's bad. Nice. I actually don't know the Knock Knock Shell's timing either. So I feel like I'm doing something wrong and this is the slowest fight ever. It's also real bad that one-shots Malo. I wonder if I took the wrong... No, I don't think so. I think everything's fine with him. I'm supposed to pick me up Malo right now, but Geno's asleep. Geno is still asleep? Alright, we need to, we got a Froggy Drink. Maybe I should have Able Juiced instead of attacked with Malo. Yeah, that's probably the right call. Oh, well now we can't pick me up. But, he's probably almost dead. Right, this will probably get him. There we go, okay. So I still defeated him there, but I feel like that was the slowest fight ever. I'm guessing it would probably be correct to have Able Juiced at some point in there. And then also, I gotta research the Boyer timing. So, Boyer, arrow, here we go. First blockable when the tip aligns with his right shoulder. Whoa! That's way earlier than I thought. Okay. Alright, give me another Boyer fight. The flunkies. Alright, so we just keep turbo on for a minute here for the first little bit of this. And then remember, what's the opening? Attack, jump, energizer. Attack, jump, attack. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-da. So this time I have a much better idea on how to block his physical attacks. So let's see how that goes. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. In the remake of this game, did they change the any of the timings? Okay, nice freebie. Isn't it the same? I mean, like, the location of the window. Okay, what do we got? A locked? Just fine. Static ease, so this is beam, froggy drink, honey syrup. Beam. Froggy drink. But yeah, I got 100 jumps on the remake, and it took me hours to get it. Whew. Okay, beam, froggy drink, defend. Okay, okay. I'm gonna throw one of those in there. Okay, okay, I got a block in there. I still don't know the timing for that. The actual timing for that. For the knock-knock shell. Yo, Nolan. Okay, okay. Do 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 ba ba da ba ba. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum. What? All right, we got him. So yeah, I've been having to use a couple of mushrooms each time. Just because I can't get the timing down on the regular attacks, but I think that that's fine. And there you go. That's how far I've gotten so far on learning the speedrun. I got the first star piece, I suppose. Wing wang 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 wing wang wing wang wing wang wing wang wing 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 wang. I love that you can see that one flunky still in the back. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Wing wang 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 wing wang wing wang wing wang wing wang. Oh yeah, so I can't remember. Do you get the first star piece after defeating Mac? And that's why I don't remember it? Because of Mac skip? Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, and then we go all the way to Moleville. And here we are. This is where I must continue. Continue learning. So I suppose I'll jump in here real quick. Make a new save right there. Oh, that's interesting that it didn't say that I had 1 star before. Because, like, that had never updated. But now it says that I have 2. Interesting. Bum ba da bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum ba da bum 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 bum. All right, so I'm just reading a wiki here. So apparently, we need to buy some stuff right away, including 4 work pants. That makes sense. I remember work pants being insane in this game. Okay, so we come up here. And the shop is gonna be punch glove, finger shot, cymbals, 1, 2, 3, 4 work pants. And then it's equip, Mario with punch gloves and work pants. And then Malo gets cymbals and work pants. And then Gino gets finger shot work pants. So it's important to note that of all of the equipment in this game so far, in this route, the only time that it hasn't just been equip the thing that's directly right has been the punch glove here. Everything else has just been A right A for equipment. which is good. And so let's do all of that just a little bit faster. Cause yeah, that's super easy. All right, so it is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Equip. Boom, 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 boom. Whoops. Bum ba da bum ba da bum bum bum. Okay, okay. Answer the first option to both prompts. There it is. All right, all right. Boom, boom. Okay, so let's take the general idea here. So first screen, just go right. Second screen, bottom level and upright. And then there's the bandit chase. I don't really want to do like wiki reading and learning on stream. This is immediately where I'm just like, it's time to start learning this off stream. And so I was just excited to show you guys what I had been working on. But I think that is gonna do it for the stream today. I think that's gonna do it. Yeah, I am really excited to get further into it, and to get runs going. I'm learning the safe strats so we can expect finished runs right away. And yeah, so I'll see you guys tomorrow for probably FF7 and Ender Lilies, maybe something like that tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, that's that. So thanks